Clasp your hands, close your eyes, cross your legs, and we'll go into meditation for some time before this event kicks on, because today, and as we do this, this is to a great start of 3 days. This is to a great start of what you're going to be in the next 3 days and what we'll be with each other. So I request everyone to please get into meditation. Just be with your breath and enjoy. Can we please have a light music for some time? We'll just meditate for 5 to 10 minutes and then we'll kick off. Thank you so much. Sit as comfortably as you can. Just be with your natural, gentle, easy, white breath. The only true guru that you have in your life is your breath. We learn from it, we become it, we live it in joyfulness, in heartfulness. For the next 10 minutes, we'll simply be with our breath. No talking, no chanting, no mantra, no God, no work, no society. Just you and your gentle, deep breath. And with this, I leave you to your breath. No more talking, simply meditating. So it is, so it is, so it is. last 4 minutes. Just be with your breath. Do not open your eyes. Simply feel the energies of this divine pyramid and this conscious gathering. It is your time to forget that you are a body and remember that you are energy being, that you are a soul. Continue to be with your breath for the last 4 minutes. Do not open your eyes. Allow yourself to feel this energy completely, wholly, fully, without any performance, without any pressure, without thinking about tomorrow, next day, next moment. As we continue to be with our breath, we are in this present moment, my dear friends and my dear gods. Simply realize who you are. Your beingness, your isness, you as a whole, complete being. No external validation, no external motivation. Self-driven, self-conscious, self-aware, self-loving, beautiful energy beings. Simply continue to be with your breath for the next few moments. Simply let this energy settle down. Connect with the pyramid, connect with the people around you, connect with Mother Nature. Just breathe and be and continue to be there. Please do not open your eyes until I ask you to open your eyes. Just surrender and be with the flow. Last 10 seconds. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Just keep your palms on your eyes without rubbing. No rubbing of your palms. Simply place it on your eyes. Just let it be there for 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And gently open your eyes when you're ready. With a big smile on your face, with a welcoming gesture of yourself to this great, great, great event, Mega Meditation Summit India 2026. With the claps for yourself, for this event, for Patriji, for PSSM, for all the masters who've been working for so long. I can't hear. Louder. 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 Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Welcome one. Welcome all. Very, very, very happy to be here. I would like my co-host to be here with me. Welcoming everyone today. Namaste all. This is a great, great day to be here. And before we start with the music, with the event, with the flows, with whatever, I ask you just one thing today. One small request. Look around. And when I say this, genuinely look around. How many people are sitting here right now? Just look around. From so many cities, countries, different cultures, different places, different mindset. They're all here together. Did we pressure? No. You're here by your choice. There was no pressure. There was no forcing. We came here because we wanted to be here in this event. Mega Meditation Summit 2026 India, the first edition, and many, many more to come. Many, many more to come. This is why we are here, to be in this conscious circle, to be together, to enjoy these 3 days to the fullest, learn, exchange words, just be in this beautiful arena, you know. We're not here for a holiday, we're not here for entertainment, we're not here for anything but for us.
Within.
Yes.
So, welcome you all to this world of spiritual science. And what a beautiful occasion that we're all here gathered inside this magnificent pyramid. And just imagine our 4 days together, so many meditation sessions, wisdom and cultural events. We are just going to witness the love, the energy and the wisdom from all the masters who have come from different countries across the globe.
Exactly.
Do you think there would be a great gathering than this?
I don't think so. And you know why? Because one thing, before we welcome these beautiful people who are going to be performing the drum circle, I have just one thing that brings a smile. Every time someone asks me, does meditation do something? Does it bring you joy? And I'm like, today who I am, this Radhika that you see is because of meditation, because where will I be if no meditation? So I think meditation is the foundation of everything, and that is why we're here, not just for meditation. But Patriji said, and I want to quote him, meditation is enjoyment, enjoyment, enjoyment. Meditation is entertainment, entertainment, entertainment. Meditation is life, life, life. That is how he will say, and this is why we are here, for life, for entertainment, for joyfulness, for us, for this community. So welcome again, everyone. A beautiful start to this. A great round of applause for all the people, for all the masters, once again, for everything we are here for.
So now, we are going to inaugurate this event, the Mega Meditation Summit India 2026, with a wonderful bang on music. With a huge round of applause, let us invite our team who is here, who is going to begin this wonderful inauguration ceremony, Beats Guru and team.
Can we have our, please, I can't hear. We all had breakfast, no lunch also. Thank you. hello. People at the back. Guys. We need more noise. Guys, to the dear, we have ma'am here, we have Swarnamala Patriji here. Can we have some beat with her also, please? And a big round of applause, guys. A big round of applause for all of us, for Swarnamala Patriji, for the beautiful team. Let's welcome.
Wow! Is it not? Ethan, Santosh, Tanushree, Akshaya, Pavan and Ranju. So thanks to Beats Guru team. What a beautiful opening. Mega Meditation Summit India 2026. I request everyone kindly to be seated. I request all the team kindly be seated. Let us continue with our program. And now we are going to celebrate our inauguration, the grand opening of this beautiful event with a shamanic invocation. I request Paripatri, Neil Gaur and Radhika Tong to join us on the stage for this shamanic invocation. Are we all ready? Where's the Josh? Where's the energy? Not enough. Yes, over to Pari and Radhika.
Thank you everyone. As we start today, so what we're going to do, what is this shamanic invocation? Today, as we set the ground for the new beginnings, for the new us, today we will actually not only congratulate, not only celebrate, but also welcome the four directions, the direction that holds space for us, the Father Sky, the Mother Earth. So together, if you want to close your eyes, and as I do the invocation, Pari here with me will be saging this place, will be bringing in positive energy, harboring something to the new beginnings, for the new beginnings. So to the new beginnings, let's have a round of applause before I start. Always, this is our space. So we start with the east direction. To the east. East. To the east, the direction of the rising sun and new beginnings. We call upon the winds of inspiration, clarity and vision. May they awaken the light within. And as I'm calling the direction, you can follow Pari wherever she's, moving. You can move your head probably. So just we are, kind of celebrating that direction with all of us. And now to the south, we look straight to the south, the direction of warmth, life, faith, the force and the growth. And we call upon the winds of vitality, courage, and joyful action. May they ignite our hearts. Guys, feel this. It is not some random words. We are actually calling upon these directions to actually harbor the energies of those directions, the Mother Earth, the sky, nature. And to the west, the direction of the setting sun and transformation, we call upon the winds of surrender, healing, and deep wisdom. May they help us release what no longer serves. To the north, the direction of stillness, ancestors, and ancient knowing, we call upon the winds of strength, guidance, and truth. May they anchor the energies within us. And now, to Mother Earth, a beautiful Mother Earth. May Mother Earth ground us. May she hold us. May we always be in sacred alignment with her. To all the things that she provides us, the food, the shelter, the ground to walk on, we are grateful. To Father Sky, the roof above us, to all the energies, the winds, this beautiful weather, the father figure, the masculine balance in our life, we are grateful. And as we say, we welcome these four directions. We welcome Mother Earth, we welcome Father Sky, we welcome the Masters, the sacred protection, and we continue to breathe in and out in this for the next 3 days. And with this, before I close, I welcome Neil on stage to continue this invocation, to bring deeper joy and deeper transformation with his words. Over to you, Neil.
Namaste. before I do an invocation, I think there's this perfect opportunity for us to do 3 Oms together. So I'd love for you to just take a deep inhale, exhale out, clear out your lungs. Inhale. Inhale. Deep inhale in, filling up your lungs. One last time. Let it go. Om is the primordial sound. Before creation, before the Big Bang, before the universe manifested, the sound in the beginning was the word, and that word was Om, and it permeated through all of creation. Every being that's ever existed within our universe, within every single dimension, all came from that sound. It's the frequency that connects us all. And as we're calling on all the energies in the 4 directions and planet Earth, let's extend our frequency out into the cosmos. Let's extend our frequency out into all the parallel dimensions and realities that exist. And send a beacon out to the universe that humanity is ready for the next level of awakening, for the next level of our consciousness. I call in not only all the beings, but we call in the highest aspect of ourselves. We call in our ancestors, all the great civilizations that have existed on this planet time before. Civilizations that we won't even ever be able to remember or even find evidence of. They all walked the path before us. Take a moment, put your hand on your heart. And take a moment here in reverence to every being that's ever walked this planet. Every creature that's ever existed and breathed air. Animals, insects, fish, humans. And then with one inhale, expand your auric field into the whole entire Milky Way galaxy. Deep inhale, expanding your heart. Now imagine the Milky Way galaxy existing within your heart. Imagine every being, everything that exists, every sentient piece of life within our galaxy existing in your auric field, in your heart. One more deep inhale. Exhale and expand your heart into the whole universe. The whole universe exists within your heart. The whole universe is within you. This is your moment to send a message to the universe, to send a message to the other yous that exist throughout of it. Give gratitude to yourself and give gratitude to all creation. And let's begin.
Thank you. Thank you, Neil. Let's give a big round of applause.
What a beautiful invocation. So all the events, we begin at a traditional process, and here now we are doing the combination of East and the West together. So that's why we had a musical bang-on opening, followed by a shamanic invocation, and now we are going to light the lamp. So we'll all get into the inauguration ceremony. For lighting a lamp, I request all our speakers of this Mega Meditation Summit 2026 to join us on the stage. I proudly invite Jem Fuller. Round of applause, guys. Neil Gaur, Tanaz Irani, Bhaktir Irani, Edgar Kimati, Dr. Gopal Krishna, Aleksha Shastri, Paripatri, Dr. Christian Page. I invite our PSSM Global Coordinator Madhavi Makam to join us on the stage for lighting the lamp. So these are the line of speakers whom we are going to listen in this next 4 days. A huge round of applause to Swarnamala Patriji, who is the co-founder of Pyramid Spiritual Society's movement. So along with the people who are on the stage, we are also going to listen from Livia Devi, Shreyans Daga, along with us, and Ayappa Pindi. So this 4 days is just going to be wow. So this is the beautiful Bajago in the music. So the moment we listen to this, I too remember our dear Guruji Brahmarshi Patriji. And we would like to begin our inaugural messages from the message of Brahmarshi Patriji first. I request all the speakers to come towards the side so that we'll listen to Brahmarshi Patriji's message now. Team, video please.
My pranams, my salutations to all the pyramid masters across the whole world. The first question is, what is meditation? Let us understand the term meditation. Let us contemplate upon the term meditation. What is meditation? What is it? What does it represent? Meditation is not prayer. The whole Western world is based on the concept of prayer, while the Eastern world is based upon meditation. The fundamental culture of the East is meditation. The fundamental culture of West is prayer. So we have to understand that meditation is not prayer. Meditation means making the mind empty. That is the definition of meditation. We are keeping on talking. When you have silence, what does it mean? Silence means not talking, not using the mouth. That is silence. If you are talking, you are not in silence. If you keep your mouth shut, you are in silence. If you keep your mind shut, that is meditation. You should switch off the mind. You should not work with the mind. You should not entertain the mind. There should be no thoughts in the mind. What is the mind? Mind is a bundle of thoughts. Mind is a bundle of desires. So, in your mind, there should not be any thoughts and there should not be any desires. There should be no activity in the mind. The mind should voluntarily cease its own activity. That is called a meditation. Unless we understand what is meditation, we cannot go further. Meditation means making the mind empty and keeping the mind empty for a length of time. What is silence? Not making any speech in the mouth and keeping it like that for 1 day, for 2 days. 1 month silence means not talking for 1 month. 1 day silence means not talking for 1 full day, not opening your mouth to make any noises, to make any words. So what is meditation? Not using your mind, keeping your mind empty. You must be able to maintain silence and you must be able to maintain emptiness in the mind. It is called emptiness in the mind. If you are thinking what is happening tomorrow, what happened yesterday, then you are not in meditation. When you don't care about tomorrow, when you don't care about yesterday, when even you don't care about today also, then you are in meditation. The tomorrow is not there in the mind, the yesterday is not there in the mind, the today is also not there in the mind. The mind is empty. It's like a white paper where you are not writing anything. The white paper is there in front of you. You are not writing anything, there is no activity. The white paper is simply white paper. The mind is simply mind. There are no thoughts, there is no reception of thoughts, there is no broadcasting of thoughts. The mind is empty. That is meditation. What happens when the mind is empty? Something else happens which is beyond your imagination, wildest imagination. When you can keep the mind empty, cosmic energy flows in. To receive the cosmic energy, the mind has to be empty. When the mind is active, cosmic energy doesn't come inside the brain, inside the system, physical system. The mind has to become empty for you to receive the cosmic energy. Meditation is the requirement. Keeping the mind empty is the requirement to receive cosmic energy, which is everywhere, all around you. When you receive that cosmic energy, you become more healthy, active, dynamic, long life, free of any problems, free of illnesses. All the profits that we want, we automatically get when you get that cosmic energy. Meditation means making the mind empty, and when you make the mind empty, you get into cosmic energy. And cosmic energy, you become a strong person, enlightened person, active person, balanced person, useful person. You become a good Samaritan. This is what is meditation, my dear friends. Everybody should become a meditator, should learn the art and practice, the practice of art and science of keeping the mind empty and making the mind empty. This is meditation. Thank you very much.
Radhika, do you think Patriji is the man of simplicity?
Yes, absolutely.
Because about meditation, making our mind empty, with just one statement, I guess he has given the encyclopedia in it. And that's how the Grand Master is. That's how when a person is with abundance of wisdom, can give the whole of complexity into simple words?
So, when we say simple, we don't mean that he didn't enjoy, he was a very serious person, he went some, he wore some orange clothes, had some tilak on, had some, rudraksh mala around. His simplicity was in living this present life as a grahastha, as normal as he was, as the clothes he wore, as he spoke to people, isn't it?
He is an uncommon in the common man.
Oh my God, that is how we feel about it. He is the uncommon in the common because he's the most common person that we've known all our lives. And that is how we'll continue to remember him. A very, what we're experiencing in these 3 days is the uncommon journey of an extremely common man. And it was so common that he really put the picture on, use your common sense. Because people can be educated, people can be intelligent, but I think they forget to use their common sense. How many people agree here that people forget to use their common sense? You can raise your hands. I see 1 hand, 2 hand. Oh my God, people are raising hands.
No shy.
So we know people are raising hands here also. Our speakers also think that, oh yes, see. So we know that people don't use common sense as much, right? And with that, we have beautiful speakers here who are going to share their thoughts, who are going to share about themselves. And with this, I think today until 4 p.m. we're just kicking this whole event again and again. So over to you guys. Thank you so much for being here. And please a big round of applause for everyone here, for this MS, for all the people who are here. Louder! Once more! Thank you.
Welcome everyone. We are here in Mega Meditation Summit. I'm just so happy to see everyone join in for the inauguration. To all the masters around the world, the Kerala masters, the Andhra, the Telangana, the North, Gujarat, and of course to all our masters from all around the world who are here, from all the backgrounds. It's truly a global moment because on the stage, the stories that are going to be shared on this stage is that of an ordinary man, is that of an extraordinary story of an ordinary man, of every story here that is going to happen. So I'm truly, truly grateful to be sharing this stage with everyone. But before I say anything, I would like my mother, Swarnamala Patri, and the co-founder of Pyramid Spiritual Societies movement to say a few words.
Good evening, everybody. Feeling so happy to see you all here in this Mega Meditation Summit, who are all interested in doing meditation, spreading meditation. And talking of meditation is very important in everybody's life. That is what we have come here for. What Patriji taught, only do meditation. Just now he told, just do meditation. Make your mind calm, silent, then you will get cosmic energy. But more than what we meditate, make your mind silent. If you talk more, the cosmic energy you will lose. So, keep your mind shut, mouth shut, then only you will get cosmic energy. That is what meditation is. Observe your normal breathing. No excess breathing, no speed breathing, no dynamic breathing, just normal soothing breathing. That is what is meditation, Ana-Pana-Sati. In Telugu, Shwasamidha Dhyasa. That is what he taught everybody since 50 years. And he was traveling all over India, all over globe, everywhere. Only 3 things he used to teach. Construct pyramids, be a vegetarian, and do meditation. These are the 3 things he was stick to, nothing else. No magics, no imaginations, nothing, but he's have brought so many people under this meditation. That is what Patriji is, and I am very, very proud to be with him since 50 years. I have learned so many things from him. I was not like this before, but I have changed myself, have got into meditation, learned everything, how to deal with people, how to be with people. Everything he taught me. He made me a complete woman. That is what is meditation for. That is what is relationship is for. You have to learn from each other and become complete. Thank you very much and enjoy 3 days. అందరూ బాగా ఎంజాయ్ చేస్తున్నారా? తెలుగులో చెప్తున్నాను. బాగా ఎంజాయ్ చేస్తున్నారా? थैंक यू. सब लोग बहुत खुश है ना? एंजॉयिंग? खाना कैसा था? एंजॉय 3 days को. बहुत कुछ सीखना है आप सबको. చాలా నేర్చుకోవాలి మనందరికీ, వీళ్ళందరి దగ్గర నుంచి కూడా. మనమందరం కూడా వాళ్ళకి చాలా నేర్పాలి. सबके साथ रहना, हमारा भी वो लोगों को सिखाना है. वही ध्यान है. थैंक यू, थैंक यू, थैंक यू.
Thank you so much for this message. She was like, I'm not going to come on the stage, I'm going to watch on TV. By the way, we have live going on PMC Global, PMC English and all other PMC channels. So everybody can watch this live. But she's here. So thank you for joining us. And now I would like to invite, see this movement, Tanas and Bhaktiar, I have to introduce this movement to you guys. This movement is all about grassroots. Is all about the everyday common man realizing that they create their own reality. Realizing that there is no one who will give them approval or validation. It is their own self. So, from that stage, I would like to invite Dr. Gopal Krishna, who has been in the grassroots level and seen this movement, and he has traveled from village to village, village to village, not in cities but villages, to teach meditation, to build pyramids, and to teach about how we can heal ourselves. So, Dr. GK.
Thank you very much. So, pranams to Brahmarshi Patriji and all the dignitaries on the stage, and Sonamala Patri madam. So this is really a great moment for me. As a medical doctor, young student, I introduced to Patriji 30 years ago. And then Patriji speaks just with a 70 to 100 audience in front of him. We are going to complete the Dhyana Jagath, Pyramid Jagath and Shakahara Jagath. And that is the day we are here today, guys. Because initially 10 years ago he went to USA but spent most of the time in the room because he don't want to spend his time where there is no plant-based diet. But today, globally, with the great vision of Patriji through pyramid meditation channels, beyond the borders, the meditation, plant-based diet and pyramid power has tremendously expanded. And now we need to shift our focus towards the global level. That is what the great vision by Patri, and miraculously from US it was brought to India. And to capture this opportunity, I invited all the masters, and there are hundreds of people who gathered today to understand the vision of Pyramid Jagath, Shakahara Jagath and Meditation Jagath. We know we have all our relatives across the globe. We are just going and coming to meet them. From now onwards, we are going to other countries only to spread the message, and we invite all the global masters like who are all there here to India to show all the work that we have done, nook and corner of the village to big pyramids we built across the India. So thanks to all the global masters to come, and thanks to all the Indian masters and Asian masters to come to this first event. From now onwards, we rock to every MMS across every country like this. Thank you for giving this opportunity.
Thank you. So he saw, by the way, he's a medical doctor who is now just sharing the real medicine as to everyone. And so this started as grassroots level, and it started in Andhra Pradesh, in Kurnool, as you know. So to all the, how many of you are new here, by the way? Just to know. Okay, wonderful. Welcome, guys. So to introduce to you guys, it started in Andhra Pradesh, in Kurnool, as a small, in one house to teach one person, and today millions of meditators across the world are teaching meditation as leaders. I remember I was in North India, and I was in a place called Rishikesh, where we do annual function for North India there. And there was one lady, she came in her, ghungat. She came in her ghungat, and she was talking to me. I'm like, I'm from Bihar or Haryana. I came here for the first time alone. This is a huge deal with me. First time I got out of the kitchen and came to this event alone in train. It was such a big deal for her. Why? Because she learnt meditation. She learnt meditation, and she had the confidence that she can do anything and she doesn't need outside support. This is a lady this is 80% of India. Of course, this is like the 20% we are sitting here. But 80% of India are stuck in their ghungats in kitchens, in doing work. So how did the message reach there? The work of the media wing, Pyramid Meditation Channel Hindi. Today I invite Alekhya Shastri from Delhi to share about the movement that went across the globe, breaking the barriers of language, breaking the barriers of gender, race, religion, everything, and just sharing the message, Ghar Ghar Mein Satya Ka Darshan. Alekhya Shastri.
Namaskaram. Hi. Welcome everyone. There has been an evolution of time. Samyam Kalam Paristitilo, things keep changing. Things keep evolving throughout. When information had to be communicated with each other through ancient times, they first found words. Earlier it was sound, then we got words to express what we wanted to say. Words got meaning. Then words became something more intricate. Then there was scriptures, writing. And then they became different instruments to communicate, to keep sharing with each other. When the Vedas, the ancient scriptures of India, when they had to be communicated, it was first through sound and then through teaching. And today, the message of meditation that we all know, the need of the hour in the world where there's so much destruction, there's so much calamity, there's so much atrocity that is happening across the globe. We all know that we want peace. Is there anyone here who says, I want something other than happiness? How many of us want happiness? Can we raise our hand? Evarki anandam kavali valla jeevitamlo? Andarki kavali. And we're all looking for answers. And so when you have a problem, you're looking for a solution, you're going through something. You wait for a person, or you look through what is the thing that everyone has with them? What is the one thing that everyone has with them right now that is keeping you connected? You're here, but your family member is there somewhere else. Where is it? What is keeping you connected? Phone. Your mobile phone. What is the technology that is being used? There's waves, there's radio waves that is transmitting. You can't see it, but somehow communication is happening. In the same way, we know that the ancient technology of meditation, you can't see cosmic energy, but when you experiment it, that communication is happening between you and this infinite self. We know that is that peace. But how will you get that message to more people? If I speak to you like this, how many people can hear me? But if I'm able to use the mic, can everyone hear me? Loudly and clearly? Patriji knew that. We all know media has the power. But today you open the TV channel and you see what is the one message that is constant? Fear. You are less. You don't have enough. You need Fair and Lovely to look better. Now in this time where media and education and health, GK sir spoke about health. Everyone has a health challenge. Everyone has one cell phone in their hand. In 2017, Patriji knew the revolution that is going to come. Everything that he spoke, he was a visionary. He was not a master who said, come touch my feet. He said, we are all gods. And that message, to transmit that message in 2017, from his vision came Pyramid Meditation Channel. You can't see in the waves. You will think it's a YouTube channel or a satellite channel. But the transmission of that positive message of you create your own reality. We create our own reality all the time through our thoughts, words and actions. It's transmitted all the time. So thanks to PMC Telugu, which became a satellite channel in 2018. PMC Hindi, which became a satellite channel in 2023. We have today Pyramid Meditation Channel in over 18 languages. The only positive media channel which only spreads one message, that we are all gods. And that is the power that we have today. Your one message. Someone somewhere is waiting to stay connected. To listen to your message, to hear your inspiring story so that they can start their journey. Everyone is seeking the same thing, peace. We know the answer is meditation. And media is making that communication so much more easier. So Pyramid Meditation Channel is the third eye of Pyramid Spiritual Society's movement. The Divya Chakshu, the third eye which has only single pointed focus to spread the spiritual science truths of the spiritual realities to the whole of the globe. And through it, surely and steadily together, we will have Dhyana Jagath. We will have every person become a vegetarian, a meditator, a vegetarian, a plant-based diet, and we will use these mega structures to harness this cosmic energy to make this planet heaven on earth once again. And that is what the message is of Mega Meditation Summit, that we all come united together with that common message. We all have been transformed. And now we take this energy and transform the rest of the world. Thank you.
Thank you, Alekhya. And by the way, this whole event is supported, has extreme support from PMC Telugu. Let's give a big round of applause to PMC Telugu team for dedicating their resources, their time to make this event possible. So thank you, PMC team, Telugu team here. And now let's go across the globe. Of course, we saw a rural beginnings from Dr. GK. We'll go into urban as well. So this stage is a combination of every sector of life, every background of life. I want to now invite my very, very, very dear friend who is from Kenya, Africa, who is here volunteering. He's a speaker, he's an anchor, he's like, just give me everything, I'll do whatever you like. And he's such an amazing human being, and who is here just to serve and take this message to Africa. He's been serving in Africa in 5 countries, taking this meditation, plant-based living to Congo, Uganda, Nigeria, Kenya and South Africa. Is that correct? Yeah. So 5 countries in Africa are now meditating. Meditation has gone there. And he is our dear pyramid master, Edgar.
Thank you. Thanks, Pari. I'll start by saying hello in Swahili, which is my language.
By the way, Hakuna Matata is Swahili.
Okay. Hakuna Matata, probably know that. It means no worries. If you've watched Lion King, you probably know what that means. But I'll start by saying Jambo, which means hello. Jambo. Yeah, really happy to be here. So Pari and I connected, I think, during COVID, right about COVID. So what happened just before COVID is I had quit my job, and the plan was to travel for a while just to meditate and just see where life takes me. So back in Kenya, actually before COVID, what I used to do is I used to organize meditation meetups in the forest. So I'd invite people, anybody really, just who wants to come and meditate, let's meet up in the forest. So we'd all sit there for a few minutes. So that's how it all started. Up until then, I used to do my own private meditation. So we used to have very small groups. And then I came to India, then COVID found me in India. Then when I went back to Kenya, we couldn't meet in person anymore. So that's where we went online. And since then, it's, from having a few people in the forest meditating, I think we have probably more than 5,000, maybe 6,000 people as a collective across different countries in Africa, which is what she mentioned. So we call ourselves Conscious Africa. Because I'm in Kenya, we've been going by the name Conscious Kenya. And it's basically it's a collective of anybody who wants to live a happy, healthy, conscious, kind, compassionate, awake life. And that's also when I traveled to Egypt, and then a friend who's also a meditator, who's a friend of Pari, mentioned me to Pari, and that's how, long story short, that's how I'm here now. So I'm really happy to be in Bangalore for the first time. And I think as the event goes on, I'll be speaking about meditation without borders. But also because I think I'm probably the only one from Africa here, so I feel like I represent a whole continent. So no pressure, right? But I'm just here, I guess, as an example, and also just to bring the message that meditation is a tool that's, first of all, is accessible to everybody and anyone. The benefits we get from meditation, they help anybody else in the world. Same way they help, people in Africa. Actually, if you dig deep, Africa has a very old and long history of meditation. We don't call it meditation as such, but we have a whole long history of contemplation where people spend time in nature, just being quiet, which is what we'll listen to Patriji talk about. Silencing the mind, spending a lot of time in nature. I'm really excited. I'll speak more in depth as we go along, but happy to be here, Asante, and honored. Blessings. Yeah.
Thank you. Thank you, Edgar. Edgar was here with us in other events as well, and he's been constantly working to take this meditation and movement to Africa. So if anybody is here who want to go to Africa, teach meditation, Saroji, you know where to go, who to contact. So now I want to invite, so one thing I really have not, the PSSM, I'm waiting for it, which Dr. GK has initiated, is going to the continent of Australia. I'm waiting to do a mega meditation summit in Australia, and my dear friend, my dear brother from past life, Jem Fuller, we would love to hear your message. Oh, live.
Namaskar.
Huh? Power, okay.
Hello.
We'll just continue.
The dark is nice. Thank you, Didi. Yes, we will take this to Australia for sure.
Thank you.
I am a common person like you. Actually, I am you and you are me. I'm sitting there and I feel you standing here next to me. We are all gods indeed. Thank you, Patriji. We all have access. I feel completely honored to be here. I am very grateful to be very sensitive to energy, and when I arrived here last night, I could feel the peace, the love, and the divine cosmic energy in this beautiful, beautiful place. I work with very influential leaders. This is my service, is I serve by working with leaders who have a lot of influence, and I help them become more conscious and more loving in their leadership. I'm very passionate about how do we put love into the systems that form the structures of our societies. And so I work with senior leaders to help them do that. And when I work with a new leader and they ask me, Jem, what is the one thing, if I could only choose one thing to do to help me be a better leader, it is every single time meditation. It is through this meditation, as you all know, that we can access the peace that Patriji was talking about. And through meditation, and then there was light. No. So, in Australia, we have a very small percentage of people who meditate, but that is a beautiful opportunity, because when there's a lot of people who don't yet understand meditation, that means we have a wonderful opportunity to share such a gift with them. So we will definitely take this to Australia, for sure, Pari, yes we will, and we will take it around the world. The last thing I'll share with you is that my non-profit, my NGO, is called the Centre of Love, and we are building a Centre of Love in Himachal Pradesh, northern India. India is my second home, for sure. And the Centre of Love is an alliance around the world. We have 12 founders of global movements that are all fueled by love. Already we have impacted directly more than 20 million people, and in the next 3 years we are looking to impact 250 million people. And my promise to them and to you is that all of them will know about meditation. Thank you. Namaskar.
So let us give a clap for PSSM Australia, because a week ago the PSSM Australia is registered and it started working. Of course, ever since I went there, we started working behind the screens, and then in 4 cities I traveled, and there's a great movement started, and then we registered the PSSM Australia. Thank you.
Thank you. And also they have just done the Buddha Purnima, the first Buddha Purnima in Australia. So thank you Jem, for your wonderful message. And now we want to travel to the urban society, to the world of glamour, to the world of glitz. And I want to invite and thank you, Tanas, for accepting our invitation and joining us. It was just amazing. You know, you always have the feeling like, you know what, I don't know if a celebrity would answer you or not. But I saw her podcast where she was talking about healing, manifestation, love, self-love. And I was like blown away. Oh my God, what is she talking about? And then immediately reached out, asking her to be a part of this great event. And I could see that she is a beacon of light to transform millions of lives, not thousands, not lakhs, millions of lives. And she graciously accepted the offer to be here. And also with the husband, Bakhtiyar, thank you. Thank you for being here. So, Tanash, your message. Yes.
Hello everyone. Good afternoon. सब लोग सो गए क्या? तम लोग को सूता छो? जगाड़ी काढू तमने? જરાક તો એનર્જી, આપણે તે જ વિષયમાં વાત કરીએ છીએ ને, એનર્જી. Yes, I just want to give a small introduction about myself. I have been in the entertainment business for the last 33 years. That was much before many of you all must have been born, maybe not in this room. And I always wanted to be an actress. I come from a very quintessential Parsi family where we only speak English, but I wanted to be a part of the Bollywood Hindi industry. I did not have the resources to be an actress. I just became very resourceful. And I'm talking about the time when there was no word like manifestation, there was no word like energy floating around the place. We had black and white TV. We did not speak about dreaming. We did not speak about, I'm going to, visualize this or manifest this or journal this. But I'm going to fast forward. But everything that happened in my life happened because of manifestation. I am a product of manifestation. From the age of 8 years old, in them days, I used to only eat, sleep, breathe, and speak about acting. The entire universe served me my career. The entire universe served me everything. My name, my fame, my accolades, my trophies. I never had to work a day for everything that I got. People think that money and fame is everything, correct? We are all working for mera naam hona chahiye, mera kaam hona chahiye, mere paise hone chahiye. In English, I should have my money, I should have my name, I should have fame, happiness. What is all that? What is all that? It's supposed to give you happiness, right? You get a new car, how happy are you? 5 days, 10 days, 15 days? You have your name, your trophy, you're happy 5 days, 10 days, 15 days. And then I realize it's all about the energy. It's all about what you put out there. And who can put it out there is only you. What is a guru? A guru is G-U-R-U. G-U-R-U. I had read that when I was about 12 years old. There was a lady called Linda Goodman, that's right. I was introduced to all these modalities through my mother. And Linda Goodman, and of course I was very small, so I was not going to read the whole thing. I just remember this one line from the book that my mother was reading. Okay, you know what is a guru? Guru is G-U-R-U. That stayed with me till today. Everything that you want, my friends, is inside you. Everything that you want, your desires, your dreams is inside you. You just have forgotten because you are borrowing other people's point of view. You're borrowing what you're seeing. Like she said, they're spreading fear. You're seeing everything, right? You're seeing everything, you're just adopting that. And that I understood wellness when I went through unwellness. When I was put on a wheelchair. Till that time, life was moving very well. I was shooting every day. I was, famous. I was doing my stuff. I had my family. Everything was going great. Lekin I think the universe had more for me. So he said, I think I have to cut you. I think I have to break your leg, Tanas, for you to sit down in one place so I can channel my energy through you. तेरे को बहुत काम करने का है. I've got a lot of stuff for you. And so he broke me and he made me sit down in one place, and still I did not stop. I said, if my legs can't walk, my mind will walk. And so I learned neuro-linguistic programming. And then I found out that everything in your outside world is just a representation of your inside world. And then I learned the power of Ho'oponopono, which is what I'm going to talk about tomorrow. And I found how both the modalities kind of interacted with each other, science and the power of your mind. How will you access what God has to tell you? You pray every day. That is your message to God. But what is His answer, my friend? You can't hear it unless you don't shut your mouth, shut your eyes and meditate. His answer will only come to you when you shut your mouth up and you shut your brains off. His answer will come only to you. वो जो बड़ा काम चाहिए, वो जो पति चाहिए, that money that you want, that fame that you want, that big thing that you want, your vessel has to be prepared for it. The minute you meditate, everything gets downloaded. You know what my ask was to the universe? That I'm going to spread my message from whatever I have learned. I didn't know how I was going to get it. And then Pari suddenly called me up. And I'm like, are you crazy? How can I speak at this summit? Who am I? I'm nothing. And then I said, no, I have learned so much and I must share it. I must share whatever I have learned. And this only came to me because of my energy, because I shut my mouth, I shut my mind to the outside world, and I let God download, let the universe download what He has me to do. Because we've not only come here to eat, sleep, and pay bills. We have come here to follow our higher self. Isn't it? How many of you all agree? So God will talk to you when you shut up. Give Him a chance to speak, bhai. Give Him a chance to lecture you. Give Him a chance to show you. Thoda time lagega. You will need some practice. But then you will start communicating, you know. So I'm just here to spread whatever I've learned, to spread my energy. And maybe through that podcast, my energy got in sync with you. And today I'm here and I'm so excited to be here. Because I think I belong here. I belong in these kind of rooms. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Tanas, for that beautiful message. And I'm going to come back to Bhaktiar at the end. At the end, one line, or maybe now, just one line.
Say something, yeah.
Your message to everyone.
I'm just everything that all these people, lovely people have said. I'm just the opposite. Okay? I don't know meditation. I have never done it in Mumbai, because if you sit down, there is one bhajiwala selling loudly something. Then there is a truck passing by with a lot of noise. But I don't know, just at the start, the video that I saw, that stayed with me. And I hope that stays with me, because in short, he said, shut up. And Tanas and everyone out here is qualified something, somewhere to speak on this podium. I'm just an actor. I perform in reality shows and television shows. And I don't know how worthy I am, but I can just say, I constitute 80% of India's population who doesn't know a damn about meditation. And today, if I learn something and go from here, I would want to spread something to my two unknown friends who don't know meditation. And yeah, I tried vegetarian food non-stop for 2 days. I feel it is an achievement in me. And as soon as I sat in the cab coming from the airport, I spoke to the driver. He's here somewhere. And he said, I said, kuch khane ko chahiye, kuch acha non-veg. He took me to some place where there was idli served. So I said, kuch non-veg chahiye mere ko. So bol rahe, sir, whatever you want to eat, eat now. 3 days, no non-vegetarian. I was like, and I didn't know. I just behaved like a nice, sweet husband. And I said, I will come with you. For the first time in my life, I've never said this, that I'll come with you. I don't know what happened this time, that Tanas said, I go for my talks, I go for my speeches, I'm qualified, and none of the family members help me. And I don't know what happened, but I said, Chal, I'll come with you this time. I will stand by you. And I really didn't know what I was getting into, so please pardon my torn jeans. I walked into shorts this morning. Please excuse me with the clothes. So it is just supporting something which is a belief in my wife and learning a lot. I just know that I learn a lot these 3 days. And if there are any more husbands who don't know what is happening here, please come and meet me. We'll take a selfie together. Thank you so much.
That was amazing. Thank you, Bhaktiar, for your honest speech right there. Thank you for being authentic. This is a stage of authenticity and speaking your truth. So now, moving on to, I want to invite Christine, who I recently got in touch with her. And we met through Neil. Of course, after that, I'll talk about Neil. And I spoke to her. I said, hey, there's an event happening in India. Would you like to come? She said, yes. Give me 20 minutes, I'll book my tickets. And here she is, Christine. Thank you so much, Christine.
Thank you. Thank you so much for inviting me to this beautiful place. I have to say this is a very new organization to me, and yet it feels very old. There's nothing you're saying that isn't true to my own heart. And to be in this amazing pyramid, I have traveled to many pyramids in the world. This just carries such a beautiful energy, a powerful energy of healing, connection, and oneness. I don't see common people out here. I see extraordinary beings out here. Thank you for coming into my presence. I am so honored. There is not one of you who is not extraordinary, unique, and has been called to be on this earth at this time. All that happened is you forgot who you were. This is a time to remember your essence, and that you came in with this most amazing sacred temple we call the body. I'll speak about that more soon. My life has been one of never losing my connection to God, to the universe. I thought everybody knew love. I thought everybody knew they were loved always. And I was brought into a family of love and of wise women. But as I moved through the world, I realized how separate people had become from that God, that oneness. And I think it is by quietening that mind, emptying that mind, you don't just listen to the cosmos, you open your heart. To me, the open heart is what I feel in all of you. I feel your hearts. I connect to you not through your minds, not through what you wear or the language you speak, but through your love that you share. And through that, I know every one of you. I see you all, and I am humbled by being in your presence. Briefly, my work as a doctor, I'm a medical doctor, but I'm also a messenger. That's my job, is to translate and be a messenger. And I, as I was listening, have been asked to go to countries and places in crisis. And as you spoke about an illness, I have worked with so many people on the edge of life where everything they thought they knew about what they were going to do in the future suddenly came to an end because of illness, or the death of a loved one, or losing a job. But you know, these opportunities feel terrible and chaotic, and yet they're the times when we say, I don't know where I'm going, and I will listen to my heart and know that I am loved and will be guided from there. I have worked in countries that are in crisis, in many of the countries that are now in crisis. But it's then that we listen to God. It's then that we listen inside. When we're comfortable and everything's flowing, we shut that out. I say just this last thing, is that we have an opportunity 18 times a minute, is when we breathe out, we hold our breath out, and we stop thinking, and we just allow ourselves to be in the nothingness and the allness, all at the same time. And so I am blessed to be here. Thank you very much for inviting me, and just wonderful to be with such a wonderful group of speakers. Thank you.
Thank you, Christine. And we are so looking forward to hearing your speech. By the way, today at 5:30, we have Christine sharing the message. And now I would like to invite Neil Gore, who, by the way, is a miracle that he's here right now with everything that happened. But he's a dear friend. I've known him for last 3 years. He initially invited me and Father on his platform back in 21 or so, and I saw him, and I had him in my mind, like, okay, I have to meet him, and I have to bring him onto the stage. And back in 22, when we started doing the Mega Meditation Summit, or 23 we started the first one. And then in 24, I said, Neil, you're coming to Mega Meditation Summit 1 year before the LA event. We did the last one in LA. And he just said, yes, I'm coming. He didn't ask me, what is it about? What am I talking about? He just said, yes. And last year in LA, we did the 3rd annual Mega Meditation Summit, where he flew for just the event from Colombia. And he came in there and he saw the event and he was like, all my life, I was rejected by Indians. That's what he said. All my life, I was rejected by Indians, and here I see all Indians organizing a meditation session. And then I said, come home. You'll feel at home. And here he is, Neil Gore.
Thank you so much. That was a good intro. Yes, I did feel rejected because I felt rejected from my own family, you know. At an early age, actually right now as everybody's speaking, I remember, I'm going to jump all over the place in my story, but I remember about 12 years ago, I'm in Rishikesh, and I've only been to India a few times. This is the second time I've been without family or a wife. So the first time I came by myself was a year ago, so I've never really got a chance to connect with the land. I used to often jokingly say, I just go from auntie's house, samosa to paronta. That was all it was. That was my Indian experience, you know. And I remember I was in Rishikesh, and my mom had an intervention for me. My uncles were there, my family were there, and the intervention was, you cannot do spirituality as a full-time job. You need to go and use your degree in some other fashion, you know. And that was just a constant experience that I had throughout my whole life. And it's very interesting. As soon as my dad saw that I could actually take care of myself, he completely let it go and just said, go ahead, do your thing, you know. But now to your point, when I got the email from you and you invited me to the one in LA, my heart was overflown. I was so grateful to be invited. And I feel like, you know, a lot of the events that I do, we have people that are in this spiritual movement from all around the world coming out, and you kind of get the stereotypical hippie at sometimes, you know what I mean, at a lot of my events. And I feel what PSSM is doing is they're creating an anchor point that is available to everybody by simplifying it to the basics, rather than all this complexity of the spiritual world, all these different things, all these different techniques, all this information, right? And I could speak from that because for 20 years, I just flooded my head with information. And then I would speak to people and I would give them insight from what I was learning, and they go, "Oh my God, you sound like a guru." And at then one point it came to me where I had to just admit that I wasn't implementing everything that I was listening to. And only until I started sitting down, observing my breath, quietening my mind, did I start actually embodying it and feeling. You know, my favorite person in the world, I don't idolize anybody in the past really, but if there was one person, it would be Buddha, right? And his technique, like what he taught, and all the information that came after Siddhartha Gautama, all of his information, even the chanting. The chanting didn't come until Ashoka the Great unified India and decided to take Buddha's teachings and make songs out of it, therefore chanting came. He taught silence and meditation. And I've been to a few Vipassana meditation retreats. I've been to around 6 of them, and they're 10 days. And I went to one a couple years ago, and on the 6th day of my 6th 10-day silent meditation retreat, all of a sudden I felt like I'm finally getting it. And I felt what Buddha calls the kalapas. All right? Anybody heard of kalapas before? So there's 2 terms from Buddha's time that he came up with. Kalapas, it translates to subatomic particle. Sankhara is impurity. And the technique with Ana-Pana and breath is that when you get to a place where you're not reacting to the physical sensations, the emotional reactions, all of a sudden, the gross sensations on your body, you feel some air on your face, you feel some perspiration, becomes the subtle sensations. And then the subtle sensations become the kalapas. You start feeling the subatomic particles. And inside the subatomic particles that we're all made out of are your sankharas, the impurities, everything that you acquired in this life and all the other lives. And by not reacting and being in a meditative state, and literally not only physically reacting to yourself, but also emotionally reacting to situations, you allow the Sangharas to leave and you clear out your impurities. And that's what he did. And what did he do after he meditated and cleared out the karma of this life? He went and did that for all of his other lives, right? And then he achieved nirvana because he quite literally did spring cleaning on all of his incarnations, which is why he wrote a book about all of his incarnations, because he meditated to the point where he could see it all, right? And so I feel what we're doing here is we're finding not just a spiritual understanding, but a science, an ancient science of consciousness that is now presenting itself back on the planet. We're all acoustic quantum physics machines. We're made out of vibrations. Everything vibrates around us. And as one of the panelists was sharing earlier, that the signals are all around us always. The material, the subatomic particles that make up the stage that I'm on right now, on the subatomic level, look no different than I do. But then why is it that I see myself as physicality and you as physicality? What is going on? Who is the coder? What does consciousness project, and how does it project reality? We're only beginning to scratch the surface of what and who we really are. And in the years to come, very, very soon, with all the revolutions happening in the world right now, with the technological revolution, people being sick and tired of the way governments are treating us, realizing that the systems are created for the chosen few, not the masses, even though there's more masses on the planet, with AI, with quantum computing, with all this wellness that we have around the planet, it's only a matter of time until we start implementing this as the norm in the world. Right now, we have the ability to live in happiness, peace, and unity. There is no reason why, there's enough science behind meditation. There's no reason why every government in the world can't fund some sort of center that is a meditation center that is for everybody to go to for free. Right? And I feel what's happening here by this grassroots movement and creating this and taking these pyramids around the world, we're getting closer and closer to that point in critical mass. So I just want to share a couple more things about my life and what brought me here, because I'm going to be speaking on my journey of understanding the different religions and what they represented in regards to the quantum physics that we're now understanding, that we're all vibration. So I was born in England, and I was born a Hindu, and I pretty much called myself an atheist Hindu my whole life. So when I was 18 years old, people asked me what religion I was, and I would say, I'm an atheist Hindu. And what does that mean? It means basically I had no belief, but I still went to mandir. I still did everything I was told. From age 5 to 12, I was singing bhajans in temple, and I had no idea what I was doing it for, no idea what it represented. I was just doing what I was told. And then when I was 17 years old, I started finding out that Krishna and Christ have a very similar story. And there's a reason why both of them have Christ in the front of their name. The root of their name, Christ, for Krishna and Christ, Christ, is not by coincidence at all. It's the same root. And I saw these similarities, and I was like, wait a second. I was told that these two religions, monotheism and polytheism, both evolved separately from each other, have nothing in common. But obviously I'm seeing there is some sort of connection here. So when I turned 18 in California, I would go to the cafe and I would read the Bhagavad Gita, the Old Testament, the New Testament, the Quran, and I would highlight similarities throughout it all. And I realized all these texts have the same information in there. And all the stuff that wasn't the same information were all the things telling you you're not the same as the other person. All the man-made stuff, right? And that took me down this journey where not only did I rediscover Hinduism as an ancient science that we're now rediscovering, but it also put me on this journey to find the root of all religion. What is the root of everything? If we all came from one group of people, right? If there was less people on the planet at one time, then obviously we all came from one culture, and then we spread over the planet, and different faiths, cultures, and religions came out of it. Maybe if we could find what the root of everything is, that we could find that we have so much more in common with each other than we have this separate. And once we realize that not only do we have so much in common with each other, but we also share this beautiful planet, and we're all one human family, right? How amazing is it that we're sentient and awake on this planet? Think of all the other animals. Look at what we're doing on this planet and what we're capable of doing, right? It's a gift. And it's up to us to be intentional with that gift and give back to the planet and give back to each other. So I'm just really excited to be here and to present. I'll be presenting in, I think on Saturday. And we're going to be going a little deeper on everything I just shared. So thank you all so much.
Thank you, Neil, for your amazing message. And I really, now I'm getting curious to listen more about all of this stuff. And now I would like to invite a beautiful Livia Devi, who is originally from Romania, but she is a global traveler. And we instantly, and by the way, I have to tell you a story, the way I met her. So we in LA to promote our Mega Meditation Summit. We went to a expo, Conscious Life Expo, taking pamphlets. You know what it is. Me andarki delsu. Pamphlets తీసుకెళ్ళి పంచడం అందరికి event కోసం. So the thing that I went, and then GK came and said, you know what, Pari, I'll go to all the workshops and I'll see who will align with us and I will discuss. I said, okay, great. So GK went to a workshop and he came back smiling, running and full face like happy. Pari, you have to meet this woman. She is amazing. You have to bring her. And then, right, GK? You tell the story.
So we just attended that program out of around 400 programs happening there with 100 speakers. And really the way he spoke, she conducted the workshop, and then whatever we learned from Patriji, the same into and the same way she is giving her truth in that hall. That is the only speaker I resonated, and now I am seeing her here. And because of Pari and this, thanks to you especially, and this Mega Meditation and all of us. Thank you.
Thank you. So Livia Devi,
thank
welcome.
you so much. Thank you, Pari, and yeah, it was so lovely to see you, and I'm happy that, you know, the divine alignments are happening in divine timing. And hello everyone, it's nice to see you, and hello Neil. Hello, I'm so happy to be here. I can feel your beautiful hearts and I can tune into your frequency, so it is a truly honor to be here with you today. My name is Livia Devi, and as Pari said, I was born in Romania, but I lived all around the world. My first time in India was 8 years ago in Rishikesh, where I had my first initiation. And, you know, as many of you here, I was not born awakened, I was not born spiritual. I was born with, you know, this divine heart and, you know, with the birthrights that we all have, but we don't know how to access them. And for many years, I followed the path like many of you had. You know, we went through all these years of preparation, I could say, you know, following the third dimensional flow. And I worked for corporate America for 15 years. And in 2016, something happened. The divine gift and everything that I was meant to do on planet Earth got activated. So in 2016, after being an executive in corporate America and, you know, negotiating millions of dollar contracts for, you know, others, I was activated in becoming a trance channel. And I don't know if you know what a trance channel is or if you saw anyone going into a trance, but I know that here in India there are some people that are able to access trance states. So what does it mean? It means that I connected with a higher dimensional consciousness, an interdimensional civilization called the 7D Arcturian Council of Light. They are coming from another planet called Arcturus. And this is the moment when my life completely changed, when I had to let go of everything I was before. I let go of my entire career as an executive. I let go of all the identities, limiting beliefs, everything I thought I was. And I became who I was meant to be, like who I was at my core. You know that saying, you have to unlearn everything about who you are in order to learn who you truly are in your essence, in your soul, at the soul level. And this is what happened to me. It was like a huge mega shift, and I had to completely deprogram, and everything was collapsing in my life. Everything was changing. Everything was taking another form. Like this, everything collapsed. I like how Spirit works with us in key moments. You know, when darkness comes, then light follows. And that was my shift. Yeah, that was my shift when I had to actually go through the dark night of the soul and became, together with the 70 Arcturian Council of Light, who I was and who I am, and who I am becoming every day. And I'm happy to be here with you all because I know this is a day of celebration, and the next 4 days are going to be so amazing. You learn so much from yourself. We are all here mirrors of your souls, and we go as deep as you allow us to go. You know, consciousness travels and is in every cell of your being, in every word, in every gesture, in every smile, in beauty, in everything and who you are. And we will teach you and may help you remember about who you are at the consciousness level. We will help you remember your multidimensionality. We will help you understand dimensions of existence. We will help you awaken in you your true essence. And it is always a co-creation. We are meeting you halfway. And I have no enough words to describe and to express my gratitude for being here today, because yes, we do work with people all around the world. We have a global community. We work with people from Europe, United States, Asia, Canada, Australia, New Zealand. But every one of you is important for us, because what we learned is that if we change one person's life, it ripples effect towards hundreds and thousands and millions. So it's not only a few of you, it's every one of you here, because every one of you here will receive something. That something is what you need. And, you know, you'll not get from this experience what you want, always what you need. And that is exactly what will, you know, the catalyst of transformation and what will take you to the next level. I speak less about titles, descriptions, definitions, but more about transmitting this love that I am and who you are. But just to go a little bit into more of what I'm doing, I work with people that are ready to elevate their consciousness. I work with leaders in activating their soul mission on planet Earth. And we recently published a book called New Earth Leadership. And what I loved about my connection with Pari when we met is that we both were speaking about New Earth. We both speaking about leadership. We were both embodying that frequency. And we are here to inspire you to do the same. So thank you so much for being here. And I'm looking forward to co-creating with you tomorrow. Many blessings.
Thank you, Olivia. So wonderful. I didn't hug you, so I'll just hug you. Welcome to India. So now, thank you so much for this, for your patience and support here. We finished the inaugural messages today. And now we're going to get ready for meditation in just a bit. But before that, I would like to invite back our great host. Let's give a big round of applause to Shalini and Radhika. How is Shalini? Alekhya, come on, talk about it. Talk about the event.
We've had many events across the globe, across India. Every city we have a meditation program, yes or no? Every Purnami, full moon, Amavasya we do a program. So what is different here? We've come here for next level of shifting our mind. What we are thinking that we are limited by our place, our nationality. Now we've gone a step further and now we're dropping that nationality and we're saying we're one earth humans. So that is a beautiful message of Mega Meditation Summit. And yeah, Shalini, we've seen Shalini. Shalini is our favorite person on stage in all Pyramid Valley programs. So, liking this new avatar. Are we enjoying this new avatar? Yes, yes.
Thank you, Lekya. So we had a music bang on inauguration, again shamanic invocation, messages from all our speakers, and our dear Master Patriji. What did we listen from Patriji? About meditation. And now we are going to meditate. So before we get into meditation, shall we have a talk with all of our audience?
I think it's much required because we need to know how they're feeling, right? I mean,
Yes.
we're already, I think, 2-3 hours into this program, and I'm sure that some feeling must be happening right now. Okay, I'm feeling nice. I think I want to try more. This is good. I should keep going. So I think, yeah.
But should we do it from here?
No, I want to go down.
Yes.
I want to go down.
So before we get into meditation, we will listen to masters and seekers, participants who have come from different states of India and from different countries. So now, let us listen from a newcomer. How many of you are here for the first time to Pyramid Valley? Wow, a special welcome to you all, guys. So, we would like to listen from you. How did you feel and what made you come here?
There is no words to say. There is no words to say. It is wonderful experience. There is a wonderful energy. Okay.
Where are you from?
I am from Nizamabad. I am near to Patriji Janmasthal.
Wow, the moment we listen Nizamabad, it is the birthplace of Patriji,
yes.
Bodhan.
Yes.
A round of applause to that district, Nizamabad district from Telangana. Yes. Who else is a newcomer?
I think that fellow wants to
Yes,
speak.
sir.
So.
Thank you. Actually, I am from Maharashtra, Chhatrapati Sambhajinagar. So, today I am very grateful to this all Pyramid Valley International. Actually, I met today Pari Patriji and Alekya Shastri before they came in Chhatrapati Sambhajinagar, Maharashtra. And our Kishore Patil has come. He has built the, he's built the pyramid. And madam, really I am very grateful. And first time my heart is open.
Wow.
So, actually I can't describe in words. So, first time my heart is open and it is open to cosmos. Thank you.
Wow. Can we have a round of applause for these two amazing people?
You know,
who shared?
I think this is the best open heart surgery.
Yes, it is. Without even trying, I guess.
Yes. So now let us listen to a master who has come from Karnataka. Madam, your words.
You can translate.
ಓಕೆ ಇವತ್ತು ನಾನು ಈ ಒಂದು ಕಾರ್ಯಕ್ರಮಕ್ಕೆ ಬಂದಿದ್ದೀನಿ. ಅದರಲ್ಲೂ ವಾಲಂಟಿಯರ್ ವರ್ಕ್ ತಗೊಂಡಿದ್ದೀನಿ. ತುಂಬ 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 ಸಂತೋಷವಾಗಿದ್ದೀನಿ. ನನ್ನ ವರ್ಕ್ ಅಂದರೆ ಸಖತ್ತಾಗಿದೆ. ಇದು ವರ್ಲ್ಡ್ ಎನರ್ಜಿ ಅಂದರೆ ಹೆಂಗಿರುತ್ತೆ ಅಂತ ನಾನು ಫೀಲ್ ಆಗಿದ್ದೀನಿ. ಸೂಪರ್ ಸೂಪರ್ ಸೂಪರ್. ಪ್ರತಿಯೊಬ್ಬರು ಈ ಕಾರ್ಯಕ್ರಮನ ಬಂದು ಅಟೆಂಡ್ ಮಾಡಿ. ಯಾರು ಬರೋಕ್ಕಾಗಲ್ವ ಅವರು ಯೂಟ್ಯೂಬ್ ಮೂಲಕನಾದರೂ ಅಟೆಂಡ್ ಮಾಡಿ. ಇಲ್ಲಾಂದ್ರೆ ನಿಜವಾಗ್ಲೂ ನೀವು ಈ ಒಂದು ಎನರ್ಜಿನ ಮಿಸ್ ಮಾಡ್ಕೋತೀರಾ. ದಯವಿಟ್ಟು ಮಿಸ್ ಮಾಡ್ಕೋಬೇಡಿ. ಪ್ರತಿಯೊಬ್ಬರು ಎನರ್ಜಿನ ಫೀಲ್ ಆಗಿ ಎಲ್ಲಿದ್ರು, ಯಾವ ಮೂಲೆಯಲ್ಲಿದ್ರು, ಇಡೀ ವರ್ಲ್ಡ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಯಾವ ಮೂಲೆಯಲ್ಲಿದ್ರು ಈ ಕಾರ್ಯಕ್ರಮನ ನೀವು ಅಟೆಂಡ್ ಮಾಡ್ಬೇಕಂತ ಕೇಳ್ಕೊತೀನಿ. ಥ್ಯಾಂಕ್ ಯು ಥ್ಯಾಂಕ್ ಯು ಥ್ಯಾಂಕ್ ಯು.
Yes, so that is Triveni madam from Karnataka, and she's saying she's just loving this energy and inviting every one of you who is there seeing from your home, come and participate here. Thank you, ma'am. Yes, anyone from Andhra Pradesh? Who is here from Andhra Pradesh? Yes, your name and how was the event inauguration today?
My name is Padma Ravi Kumar. मैं तेलंगाना से आया मैडम. मैं रात में वो पात्री मैडम का वीडियो दिखाया. अभी डायरी में लिखा है ये प्रोग्राम से मेरा फैमिली से बेटी से आएगा वो साइन करे. इधर आए मैडम बहुत अच्छी हुआ मैडम. बहुत पसंद हुआ. ఎన్నో జన్మల పుణ్యం ఉంటే ఈ ప్రోగ్రాంకి వస్తారు మేడం. లేకుంటే రారు. ఐఎమ్ తెలుగు. థ్యాంక్ యూ మేడం.
Thank you, sir. Telugu Jati, Velugu Jati. Yes. Sis, who is from Gujarat? Anyone from Gujarat?
And before we go to some other person, I want to say this. Now, somebody speaking in some language, somebody speaking in one language, and you see us smiling and understanding. Do I understand? I'm a Hindi speaking, English speaking person. I only know 2 languages. But I only hear the heart. She only hears the heart. She knows 5 languages, though she's multilingual. I am not. That's why I think we are matching in today. But huge round of applause for what PSSM stands for. Unity, communion, community. थोड़ा सुनाई नहीं दे रहा, खाना खाया ना सबने, थोड़ा ताली बजाने का ना यार, प्लीज जोर से. Thank you.
So let's listen to the master from Gujarat. Ma'am, your name?
Alka Mundara. I'm from Ahmedabad. I'm not Gujarati, but living Ahmedabad in 35 years. And I am belong to Rajasthan, Chittorgarh.
Wow.
So, yeah, this is my second time. First time we visit here, only no program is there. And second time we, GK sir insist us and we came here to listen all the global masters. And it is very good to see I am here कि ये बहुत अच्छा प्रोग्राम मैं अटेंड कर पाऊंगी और बहुत अच्छी एनर्जी ग्लोबल मास्टर्स की. थैंक यू वेरी मच.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you so much.
Thank you, ma'am. Beautiful. Anyone from Orissa?
I am from Orissa today.
Oh, yes. So then we have been listening to Orissa. Anyone from Tamil Nadu?
No, so you're from Orissa?
Yes.
I would rather you speak. I already love it, so I think you would speak about this. I'm so sorry. I'm coming in. Yes, sir.
अच्छा हिंदी ठीक है. हम उड़ीसा से आए हूँ, बरहमपुर शहर से. फर्स्ट टाइम ये इधर आए हूँ और एक मेरा फ्रेंड आया है उड़ीसा से, तो बहुत अच्छा लगा है. फर्स्ट टाइम आए और कैसे आगे इधर हमको पता नहीं. एक बार पिछले वर्ष आए बोले थे तो नहीं आ पाए, इस बार आ गए. बहुत अच्छा लगा इधर देख के. सब लोग बहुत अच्छे हैं. ये एक लोग बोले ना हिंदी में कि ये भाग्य में ही लिखा होता है इधर आने के लिए, तो वो बात सही है. तो ये प्रोग्राम बहुत अच्छा है. ठीक है, ठीक है. जो यस हाँ बढ़ाएंगे बढ़े.
Jai Orissa. Yes, now from the masters of Tamil Nadu.
ஹலோ, எல்லாருக்கும் வணக்கம். நான் தமிழ்நாடு அகத்தியர் மகா பிரமிட் கஷேத்திரத்திலேருந்து வந்திருக்கிறேன். இந்த பிரமிட் வேலி என்பது எப்போதுமே என்னுடைய ஃபர்ஸ்ட் லவ். எங்கள் தமிழ்நாட்டில் எவ்வளோ நடந்துக்கிட்டு இருந்தாலும் இப்போ கூட ஒரு மெகா மெடிடேஷன், அதாவது தியானம் நடக்குது, அதை கூட ஸ்கிப் பண்ணிட்டு நான் இங்கே வந்திருக்கிறேன். இங்கே வந்தால் இனம் புரியாத ஒரு இது நம்மளது, நம்ம வீட்டுக்கு வந்திருக்கிறோம் என்ற ஒரு உணர்வு இருக்கும். அதுவும் இல்லாமல் இது ஃபர்ஸ்ட் மெகா பிரமிட்ன்றதுனால இது மேலே எப்பவுமே எங்களுக்கு ஒரு கண்ணும் கருத்தும் ஒரு காதல் இருக்கும். இங்கே இந்த ப்ரோக்ராமுக்கு வந்ததுக்கு we are very very blessed. Thank you, friends.
Yes, so thank you to Suvarna ma'am from Tamil Nadu. Anyone from Kerala? Kerala Chechi. Chechi or Cheta from Kerala? No one?
Oh, there is some person. They're raising their hand. They're right there. Can you raise your hand again, please?
So round of applause for Kerala. So by next year we'll have a group of team who are going to come from Kerala. Let's give all our energies to them.
Ma'am, come. Please come.
Pmc Pitamaha Patriji ki only Malayalam?
Yeah, In Malayalam, yes.
Okay. പത്രിജിക്ക് ബ്രഹ്മർഷി പത്രിജിക്ക് നമസ്കാരം. എല്ലാ പിരമിഡ് മാസ്റ്റേഴ്സിനും ഞങ്ങളുടെ കേരള ടീമിൻ്റെ നമസ്കാരം. ഞങ്ങൾ 6 പീപ്പിൾസ് വന്നിട്ടുണ്ട്. 2 പ്രാവശ്യം 2 ടൈം കമ്മിങ് ദ മഹാപിരമിഡ് ഹൈദരാബാദ് 23 and 25. Okay. I am too much happy already. All 5 years ago, ഞങ്ങൾ 5 വർഷത്തിന് മുമ്പെയാണ് തുടങ്ങിയിട്ടേക്കുന്നത്. ഇതിൻ്റെ കൂടെ എല്ലാവർക്കും എല്ലാവരും ഹാപ്പിയാണ്. ഓൾ ഹാപ്പി, ഓൾ പീപ്പിൾസ് ഹാപ്പി. ടു മച്ച് കാലുവേദന, കൈവേദന, ലെഗ് പെയിൻ ആൻഡ് ഐ പ്രോബ്ലം, ഓൾ ഗോയിങ്. നോ, വെരി ടു മച്ച് ഹാപ്പി, very, very happy. I appreciated the Ana-Pana-Sati. My Patriji is my God, Kerala God. Thank you. I love you all. Patriji is Sonamala Patriji and the Padi Patriji, all. Thank you.
Thank
I love
you, madam.
Thank you. Bas, who? Thank you. Okay.
കുറച്ച് മനസ്സിലായി.
Malayalam is Nanni Namaskaram. Okay. Okay. Thank you.
కొంచెం മനസ്സിലായി.
కొంచెం.
Yes. Thank you.
അറിയില്ല മലയാളം?
കുറച്ച്.
Only English and English. So no Malayalam. Next time?
Yes, with this energy, with your meditation. Next year, big group from Kerala.
Okay.
So round of applause for madam.
Next time 100 people coming. Master you Malayalam. All.
Yes.
Okay. Thank you. Okay.
Yes,
Bye.
thank you.
Okay, anyone from north here? Please.
Hi, I'm from Jammu. I stay here in Bangalore. I've come to PVI for the second time. Primarily because we forget what we learn if we don't practice. We get engrossed in our day-to-day life. And I think this was much of a reminder to myself that I have to keep practicing what I was a few years ago. And that's it. I'm loving the moment I stepped in this property, it feels surreal. I just hope I don't forget it after I step out. So yeah, I'm going to learn a lot and gather it. Thank you so much for your energies. Thank you. Chavi.
Anyone else who would like to speak in Hindi before we go into meditation? Anyone? Please.
You want me to speak in Hindi?
Oh, please.
Hindi?
Yes. Or you can speak in whatever you're comfortable in. It's okay.
Speak Hindi. मैं डॉक्टर पूनम हूँ दिल्ली से. और जब से पत्री जी को मिले ऑनलाइन और उनके बारे में सब, उनकी लाइफ के बारे में, उनकी कमिटमेंट के बारे में, जो वो मेडिटेशन के बारे में उनकी जो पैशन है, उनका जो एकदम लाइक फीवर काइंड ऑफ पैशन, कि हर वक्त उनको बस मेडिटेशन सिखाना है. जब से मैंने उसके बारे में सुना तो मेरा बहुत मन था इधर आने का. और मैं भी मेडिटेशन सिखाती हूँ, तो मैं और सीखना चाहती थी मैं कैसे और अच्छे से सिखा सकती हूँ. और मैंने इसके बारे में विजुअलाइज किया था कि कैसा होगा. जगह वेबसाइट देखा था कई बारी, और जैसे मैंने सोचा था उससे और भी ज्यादा प्यारा है. मतलब बहुत ही simple but yet grand. Immediately you can connect. Even a person from any level, any background can connect immediately. So that is the simplicity and the authenticity of the place which touched me, and I'm so looking forward, and I'm so glad to be here and to meet all of you. Looking forward to spending more time.
Thank you, ma'am. And
English, Hindi, English.
And now that we've spoken, I would like to take this opportunity. Ma'am, we'll come to you. Just give me 2 minutes. We have a very beautiful master between us, Chandra sir. He's right there. I'm walking towards him because I can see him speaking. So I would like him to say a few words. Sir, would you please join us and say something?
Radhika, I would say Dr. Madam spoke from Delhi, which is India's capital.
Yes.
And this is the spiritual capital, Pyramid Valley.
Yes.
So he's been from the day one.
Oh yes, sir, over to you.
This feels home. so many masters here. Wonderful. I just saw, yes madam, great to have you here. So it's our dream to be having an event like this in Pyramid Valley. It reminds me of a global conference that spiritual scientists used to hold a few years ago, and then there's, for whatever reason, we stopped and then now resumed. So beautiful, great job, wonderful work by Pari and the entire PSM global team. Thank you. Right, thank you.
Can we have a huge round of applause, please? So, all the people who have been speaking on stage, Sir, Pari, everyone, Pari has been meditating since she was a child. They have been meditating for many, many years. I started young. So all that we want to tell you is you don't have to be 50 or 80 to start meditation. Meditation is not something you start when, oh, अब मैं जब बुढ़ा होऊंगा ना, जब बुढ़ी होंगी तब करना है. ऐसा कोई बुढ़ा बुढ़ी का, there is no concept. First of all, there is no buddha, no buddhi. We are all young people. We are always young. And meditators glow. Meditators glow. There is no age. Age is just numbers. So whether you are 80 or 8, whether you are 90 or 9, doesn't matter. 19, 22, whatever. I started as a 24-year-old girl who hated Baba concept. It's like all of them are just not right people. You should not be there. And Lokam Patriji, I see him and I'm like, okay, he's my best friend. And that is, and when I'm saying Patriji is my best friend, I'm not trying to put him at a pedestal or something. I am who I am today and I stand here because of him. And my only aim today is to spread how much ever information that he has taught us, or we learned through the actions or whatever, however we learned everything, that we can spread it all through these 3 days, through many masters who are joining us globally. So I'm glad that all of you are speaking, and now, ma'am, please.
नमस्कार, मैं इंदिरा कौशिश PSSM पंजाब चंडीगढ़ की टीम से हूँ. तो मेरा एक सपना था कि मुझे पिरामिड वैली बेंगलोर आना है. मैं 2020 में मैंने PSSM को ज्वाइन किया था. तो आज मेरा वो सपना सच में पूरा हो गया है. और बहुत ही सुंदर एम्बियंस भी सुंदर, एनर्जी इतनी अच्छी, जहाँ बैठ जाओ वहीं मेडिटेशन इतनी अच्छी हो रही है ना कि हमने वाटर बॉडी के पास बैठ के किया तो हर जगह जैसे चल रहे हैं, ध्यान में चल रहे हैं. पत्री जी के मैसेज तो हम डेली सुनते ही हैं. मैंने श्रेयांश डागा सर की कितनी क्लासेस जब देखी हैं ऑनलाइन, यहाँ से ये पूरा वॉकिंग मेडिटेशन ये वो करवाते, हर वक्त यही सपना देखती थी, मुझे जाना है, मुझे जाना है, मुझे जाना है. तो फाइनली मैं कल यहाँ आई हूँ और मुझे बहुत ही अच्छा लग रहा है. और आप सबको देख के भी ऑल ओवर द वर्ल्ड. थैंक यू सो मच.
Thank you. Bale, bale.
Guys, one small information. We have a QR code, okay? That QR code is very easy. You just have to scan and you can see your pictures day-wise. And you can also upload any pictures that you click. You can upload on your Instagram. You can tag PSSM Global, so @PSSM Global or @PMC Global. So PMC Global is the Pyramid Media channel of Global. So you can tag that. Hashtag MMS 2026 or Mega Meditation 2026 or MMS India, however you want to do the hashtags. So if you tag us, we'll repost. Of course, I mean, there's no pressure. You can do it if you like it. But yeah, you can definitely take the photos from that QR code day-wise. You might see your face and you might get the photos. So it's, I think, down somewhere. We'll keep repeating this information so nobody loses on this. And shall we take one more experience before we move?
We're ready to meditate.
Yes, we're ready to meditate.
Yes.
Before we start meditation, today we did meditate. Anyone wants to, like very quickly, in not many words, anybody wants to share meditation experience before we start meditation? Please come. Because we're going to start meditation, I just wanted someone to speak on meditation.
Hi, मैं दीप नारायण चेलानी हूँ. आई एम फ्रॉम मुंबई and I have been meditating for a while. So I'm an astrologer, I'm an actor, I'm also an investment banker. I have been doing these practices during Navratri in Vrindavan. So when I used to go there, the same feeling what I carry now over here, I had been there for 5 years regularly for Navratris, and it just happened with Shreyansh Dagaji. He came in Bombay last week and I got connected through him, and then I came in just May end and now back again in June, just in 20 days. Because what I feel is that हम जब वहाँ रहते हैं जहाँ पर हम काम करते हैं या कुछ भी करते हैं, वो हमारी कर्म भूमि है. बट जो एनर्जीज हम वहाँ डालते हैं वो हमारे अंदर एक कोई भी घड़े की तरह है जिसमें एनर्जी फ्लो होती है, फिर उसके बाद हम इसको बाहर वितरित करते हैं, तो हमें उसको वापस भरना होता है. तो वहाँ रह के भी हम भर सकते हैं, लेकिन वहाँ पर जितने टाइम में भरेंगे उससे बहुत कम टाइम में यहाँ पर जो एनर्जी मिलती है वो 10 लाख गुना ज़्यादा है. एंड आई वुड से in last 20 days, the first time I did a meditation with him, which is a transcendental meditation, which was in Bombay. The next day I was thinking about a property I wanted to take buy, and I got the right property. That was the first property I saw, and it happened, which made me come in May. And this time when I'm coming, everything I'm thinking, which is as small as I want to work with this particular channel, and in 2 days I got a requirement, this please come in, which is eventually today, but I said I can't come in for this time, but I'll send you the requirements. So ऐसा होता है कि आप चलते फिरते आप सांस लेते हो और आपने कुछ सोचा तो वो प्रकट हो जाएगा, इसलिए ध्यान से कुछ सोचिएगा, कुछ गड़बड़ मत सोचिएगा.
Thank you for that. Last line was actually very important. Your intention, your presence, your focus is very important when you're intending something. So manifestation is not just some game. Yeah, abhi socha and then second time it will just happen. But we have a lot of time to talk about that. Without further ado, I think we'll go into meditation now.
Yes.
So we'll quickly go up on the stage. Back to our performance. The spiritual performance. We're all performing, by the way, guys. We are all in this human form performing here. All of you are characters. We are all Bollywood, Hollywood actors here, I'm telling you. There is someone, pulling all the strings and you're just acting up here. So with that, we have very beautiful masters.
So before we get into meditation, a kind request. Please do switch off your mobiles. Now we are going to disconnect from this world and connect to the higher dimensions. With a round of applause to our musicians who are here on the stage with us. We are going to meditate with Veena music, Carnatic music. Patriji always emphasized about music meditation to us. So here we have Vidushi Srilata ji and Vidwan Puttur Nikshit ji on Veena and Mridangam, who are going to play music for us. And for the next 45 minutes, we are all going to get connected to our inner being. Are we all ready? Yes? Yes. So kindly be seated wherever you are.
Can we have a huge round of applause for Vidushi Srilata ji and Vidwan Nikshit ji? I can't hear. We want it louder. Every time we ask you to clap, please show energy, because clapping is energy. Thank you so much.
Ana-Pana-Sati Meditation, the breath meditation. As Patriji mentioned, meditation is to make our mind empty. For the next 45 minutes, let us all travel into that nothingness. Take your comfortable posture. Relax yourself. If you're wearing specs, please do remove your glasses. If you're sitting on the chair, kindly cross your feet. Clasp your hands and fingers one into the other. Close your eyes and be with the breath. Be with your normal, natural, easy, soft flow of breath. With a combination of music and pyramid energy, let us get into that meditative state. no chanting of mantra, and no visualization of any god form. Just be with your breath.
Requesting everyone to gently place your hands on your eyes without rubbing. And when you are ready, let's start with a round of applause for yourself and this beautiful musical session here, this beautiful Dhyanam session with Veena and Mridangam. Taaliyan rukni nahi chahiye. We should not stop clapping. Let's honor the beautiful, beautiful Dhyanam session today. This beautiful evening. More, louder. This is for all of us.
After this beautiful meditation that you all sat through, you can all now rejoice and celebrate music and sing along with me. Govinda Hari Govinda, Gokula Nandana Govinda. I can't hear. Govinda Hari Govinda, Gokula Nandana Govinda. Govinda Hari Govinda, Gokula Nandana Govinda. Srinivasa Govinda, Sri Venkatesha Govinda. Bhaktavatsala Govinda, Bhagavata Priya Govinda. All of you can sing with full of heart. Govinda Hari Govinda, Gokula Nandana Govinda. 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 ಗೋವಿಂದ ಹರಿ ಗೋವಿಂದ ಗೋಕುಲ ನಂದನ ಗೋವಿಂದ ಗೋವಿಂದ ಹರಿ ಗೋವಿಂದ ಗೋಕುಲ ನಂದನ ಗೋವಿಂದ ಗೋವಿಂದ ಹರಿ ಗೋವಿಂದ ಗೋಕುಲ ನಂದನ ಗೋವಿಂದ ಗೋವಿಂದ ಹರಿ 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 ಗೋವಿಂದ 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 ಗೋಪಾಲ ಗೋವಿಂದ 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 ಗೋಪಾಲ ಗೋವಿಂದ ಗೋವಿಂದ ಹರಿ 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 ಗೋವಿಂದ.
What a beautiful musical evening of Dhyan and this amazing, amazing strokes of Veena and the thap of Mridangam. For this beautiful musical couple, I would like everyone to applaud again. Lots and lots of gratitude to both of you for being here, for doing this. And for this beautiful musical couple, I would like to call our amazing spiritual couple, Vani ma'am and Chandra sir, to do the felicitation and introduce our beautiful masters who are playing here.
Sangeeta Kala Dampati Vidushi YG Srilata Nikshit and Vidwan Puttur Nikshit, well-known Veena and Mridangam artists, are both very sought-after performers and have widely travelled all over India and abroad as solo artists and also to present their specially curated Veena Mridangam duet concerts. They are recipients of several awards including Bharat Ratna, Dr. M.S. Subbulakshmi Fellowship from Shanmukananda Sabha, Mumbai, Saptarang Kalashri Award, and have performed at some of the very reputed organizations including the prestigious Spikmakke, Netherlands chapter, Indian Embassy, Belgium and Luxembourg festivals at Germany, Switzerland, France. Nikshit ji has performed with several eminent and reputed artists and has represented India as the first Mridangam artist to have performed at prestigious Lakshadweep Islands. So a big round of applause to both of them. A very big round of applause to Srilata ji and Puttur Nikshit ji to join us today.
So to all the masters present here, I want to share something very beautiful. All that you see here, the speakers, this management, this amazing thing, all the teamwork, this is basically community work. A lot of people came forward for donations. A lot of people have sponsored, and one such beautiful sponsor is Gautami Pyramid, Vashishta Gautami Pyramid. So I would like everyone to give a huge round of applause for all the people who are standing strongly behind PSSM, this event, Mega Meditation Summit India 2026. All the people who have made this possible, thank you on behalf of all of us, because this would not be possible without you. And as we go deeper into the evening, we have a beautiful speaker. I have no words to introduce her because we'll introduce her through the AV, but I would like to say a very few words, very short words for her. She is like a sister to me. She's my soul sister. She's my family. I think who I am today is also because of her, Pari Patri. She's going to be speaking about something that I truly love, because this is what we believe in. This is what we are doing for the next 3 days. She'll be talking about a beautiful topic. I'm going to keep it a secret. She will introduce that herself. But can we have the AV, please? And can we have a beautiful speaker for the evening on the stage? Thank you. I would like everyone to please be seated. This is one topic that you don't want to miss. This is one talk that you don't want to miss. It's going to be life-changing. That's a promise. So stay tuned, stay seated, and I promise this will be worth your wait. The AV, please.
In every generation, a soul emerges who doesn't simply inherit a vision, they expand it. She carries timeless wisdom into a new era, inspiring new possibilities for humanity. Born into a deeply spiritual family, Pari Patri is the younger daughter of Brahmarshi Pitamaha, the visionary founder of the Pyramid Spiritual Societies movement, whose teachings have touched millions of lives around the globe. But Pari's story is not merely one of legacy, it is a story of evolution. As the founder of PSSM Global, Pari is carrying forward the mission of meditation, self-realization, and spiritual awakening for a rapidly changing world. Through her leadership, ancient wisdom continues to find new expression in modern times, reaching seekers across generations and cultures. Through Soham Shift, Pari is nurturing a new generation of conscious leaders, purpose-driven entrepreneurs, and change-makers, guiding individuals, teams, and organizations to move beyond the limitations of me and into the transformative power of we. Her work bridges the worlds of inner transformation and conscious leadership. As a certified stress management trainer, energy worker, and crystal therapist, Pari brings together practical wisdom and spiritual depth. Her passion for feminine leadership and sacred living inspired the co-creation of the Sacred Goddess Tribe and transformational goddess retreats, empowering women to reconnect with their innate wisdom and authentic power. For Pari, spirituality is not separate from life. It is life itself, a force that inspires resilience, a pathway to conscious leadership, and a reminder that purpose, possibility, and magic exist all around us for those willing to awaken to them. Join Pari Patri at the Mega Meditation Summit 2026 and discover how conscious leadership can transform lives, communities, and the future we create together. Because true leadership is not about standing above others, it is about rising together.
Thank you everyone. Say hello to everyone. Welcome to Mega Meditation Summit. And before I speak anything, I want my dear Madhavi to say a few words. She is the main force behind Mega Meditation Summit, and she's from Denver, Colorado, from PSSM Global.
Hello everyone. Are you all enjoying Mega Meditation Summit in India that is happening for the first time? Yay, I can't hear. No. So, this is the first time we are doing Mega Meditation Summit in India, and we have done this in USA for the past 3 years. And the reason for doing this Mega Meditation Summit in India is to tell the entire world how powerful the PSSM is. So it is the showcase for us to tell what selfless service that we are doing here for the humanity. Teaching service, teaching meditation for free, teaching all the services for free is not an easy thing. But we as PSSM masters, we are doing it. Isn't it that great? So the vision here is we want to make a Dhyana Jagath, and this event is one of the important things for PSSM to make a Dhyana Jagath and make Patriji's vision come true. Thank you all.
Big round of applause to Madhavi Makam from Denver, Colorado. Thank you, Madhavi. Stay here. And Andarki Namaskaram, Sabko Namaskar. Finally, we are here, Mega Meditation Summit, Dhyana Jagath, Pyramid Jagath, Shakahara Jagath. That is our mission, and that is why we are here. E stage Manadi, E pyramid Manadi, PSSM Manadi, and alage PMC Manadi. I would like to request Anand to say a few words.
Thank you, Akka. Mega Meditation Summit ki విచ్చేసిన మీ అందరికీ వామ్ వెల్కమ్. 1999 సంవత్సరంలో ధ్యాన మహాయజ్ఞం అన్నది అచ్చ తెలుగులో కర్నూలులో ప్రారంభమైంది. 2026లో ఏదైతే మనం 1999 సంవత్సరం నుంచి పిఎస్ఎస్ఎం యొక్క లక్ష్యాలు ధ్యాన జగత్, శాకాహార జగత్, పిరమిడ్ జగత్ అని మనం ఏ లక్ష్యాలతో మనం ముందుకెళ్తున్నామో మరి వాటిని పూర్తిగా మనం ఆల్ ఓవర్ ద వరల్డ్ మనం తీసుకెళ్లడానికి ఇది అచ్చంగా 2.0 లాగా 2026లో మనం ఇండియాలో ఇక్కడ నుంచి ప్రారంభం అవుతోంది. మరి మన పుట్టుక పిఎస్ఎస్ఎం పుట్టుక కర్నూల్ అయితే మరి ధ్యాన జగత్కి మొట్టమొదట్లో మైత్రేయ బుద్ధ ధ్యాన విశ్వవిద్యాలయం అని పెట్టి పిరమిడ్ వ్యాలీ ఇంటర్నేషనల్ అనేటువంటి పేరుతో మరి కర్నూలులో ఈ పిరమిడ్ని ప్రారంభించినప్పుడు 2026లో మరి ధ్యాన జగత్, శాకాహార జగత్, పిరమిడ్ జగత్ ఆ యొక్క లక్ష్యాలను ముందుకు తీసుకెళ్లడానికి ఇదే వేదిక అయింది. మొట్టమొదట్లో ఇంటర్నేషనల్ అనేటువంటి పేరుకి ఇది వేదిక అయింది. సో ఇక్కడి నుంచి మరి ఆల్ ఓవర్ ద వరల్డ్ మెగా మెడిటేషన్ సమ్మిట్ అనే కార్యక్రమాలు జరగడానికి పిఎంసి ఎప్పుడూ ఉంటుంది. అండ్ పిఎంసి తెలుగు కాస్త ప్రపంచంలో ఉన్న అన్ని భాషల్లోకి వెళ్ళాలి, మనం అక్కడ వాళ్ళందరికీ రీచ్ అవ్వాలి. దీనికోసం మనందరం వర్క్ చేద్దాం. థ్యాంక్ యూ.
Thank you, Anand. Again, one more step before we go. Okay, Mr. Jeevan, ఎలా ఉంది డాన్స్ వీళ్ళది? ఓకేనా? నా అంత బాగా చేస్తున్నారా లేదా? Okay, let's have one more step before they leave. I just want to see that. I just want to see Anand dance, you know. ఇది ఫన్ ఈవెంట్. ఏదో మీరు విజ్డమ్ కోసం వచ్చారేమో, కాదు, ఇది ఎంజాయ్మెంట్ కోసం. సో డీజే జీవన్. Joining us tonight. Okay, So welcome everyone. I have only 20 minutes, okay? So I'm going to be a bit fast. నాకు రిక్వెస్ట్ వచ్చింది ఇవాళ that I'm going to be mixing languages. Okay, so bear with me. To all the Maharashtra, Gujarat masters, who are the North Indian masters here? North Indian masters. Let's give a big round of applause to our North Indian masters. Welcome to Maharashtra, Gujarat, Delhi. Anything else I forget? And to all our Karnataka masters, a big round of applause. A big round of applause to Karnataka masters for hosting this event in Pyramid Valley. Thank you guys for hosting this event, the first Mega Meditation Summit. And to my dear family, Telugu family, to Telangana and Andhra masters. Let's give a big round of applause. So, here today we have people from all over the world. People from, as you have seen, how was the line of speakers? Wasn't it amazing? To bring them was not a joke. It took a lot of effort and masters to come here and to be here in this space. So this program, right now I'm going to talk about New Earth Frequency. Today in this audience we have people who are meditators from last 30 years, 40 years. Anyone from 40 years meditation? Anyone 40 years? 30 years? One hand. Any 30 years meditation? I don't see any hands. 2 hands. 20 years? Okay, I see more hands there. 20 years meditation. 10 years? Whoa, 10 years I see a lot of meditators. Who started in COVID? Okay, started in COVID. Wonderful, welcome guys. Who just came here for the first time? Welcome. Welcome to Mega Meditation Summit, PSSM. I'm just going to do a quick introduction of who we are, what we do, and why we are doing this. And also I'll introduce, if you're new to me, I'll introduce you who I am. Okay? So let's introduce. What is New Earth Frequency? Guys, Mega Meditation Summit is about bringing everyone, every person, every person from different backgrounds, whether it is a celebrity, whether it is a common man, whether it is a farmer, whether it is a corporate leader, whether it is a housewife, a young person, a rich person, a poor person, everyone onto one stage. That was the mission of the one and only man you know. Let's give a big round of applause to him. Mr. Subhash Brahmarshi Patriji. He had a vision to see everyone equally, to see the rich and poor stand on the same stage, to share wisdom to one and all that you create your own reality. That was his vision. That was his drive to see that. And he started this whole movement, and today I have a privilege of standing between a lot of great masters. I know Surendra Chadda ji is here. A big round of applause to Surendra Chadda ji. Are you here? Yes, and we have Ram Babu Garu from Hyderabad. A big shout out for him. Is he here? Okay, I can see because the lights are all on me. But these are all the great people who have joined here from different parts of the country and here. So this man started this vision with nothing. With nothing, with no money, no status, no power. With only the knowing that you can believe in himself, that he can do anything, that you can do anything, you can become anything, and you can achieve anything if you set your mind to it. Did you know what is ego? Can anybody tell me what is ego? Madam, what is ego? Huh? Telugu. Ego. Anyone English? What is ego? నేనే చేయగలుగుతాను. Superiority complex. నేనే చేయగలుగుతాను. Superiority complex is ego. But did you know that inferiority complex is also ego? Yes, did you know that? Superiority is ego, feeling inferior is also ego. So what do we feel? We are always, the ego comes from the mind, from the resistance. So when I feel inferior from you, I have ego. It is a spectrum. Where there is light, there is darkness. When there male, female, good, bad, it is a world of duality. This is the matrix. So if you believe in inferiority, you also believe in superiority. Somewhere you are superior also with somebody. So the key is to become zero. The key is to become neutral at every point, at every state. And that is what being a pyramid master means. Being zero. Receiving and giving, always. Not just giving, or not just receiving. It's about receiving and giving, being in balance. And that is what this movement is about. This mega meditation was started back in 2023 in Dallas, Texas. Then we went to North Carolina, then Los Angeles, and finally we came to India. Finally. I wondered how come we didn't come before. What happened? Why did we not do this before? But the time has come. The time has come for the new earth frequency. This is a word that you will hear now. New earth frequency, the new earth leadership. What is this? What is new earth frequency? Before we get into that, I would like our guys to play a quick recap of what PSSM is. Let's watch a quick video, 3-minute video.
In a world of chaos, confusion, and questions, a quiet revolution began. In 1990, one enlightened soul, Brahmarshi Patriji, dared to dream of a Dhyana Jagath, a meditative world, a Shakahara Jagath, a vegetarian world, a Pyramid Jagath, a world powered by cosmic energy. That dream became PSSM, the Pyramid Spiritual Societies movement. What began as societies of a small group of people in Kurnool, India, has become a global movement of millions, with thousands of autonomous societies, all devoted to one mission: empower the world through meditation, spiritual science, pyramid energy, and compassionate living as a service to humanity. PSSM is not a religion, not a cult, not a profit machine. It's a spirituo-scientific revolution, awakening the truth that you are not just a body, you are consciousness, a divine creator, the master of your own reality. Today, PSSM is active in over 60 countries and growing, from Beam Meditation in Germany, from PSSM USA, UK, Australia, Nepal, Malaysia, to our international coordination hub, PSSM Global. We're reaching seekers in every corner of Earth. Every day we offer thousands of free meditation workshops. We build pyramids on rooftops, in backyards, and in city centers. We host grand gatherings, Maha Yog Dhyan Kumbh in Rishikesh, Patriji Dhyana Mahayagam in Kathal, Hyderabad, and the Mega Meditation Summit in the United States, uniting tens of thousands for planetary healing. This is not belief, this is direct experience. Through Ana-Pana-Sati, breath awareness meditation, and the amplifying power of pyramid energy, you awaken the divinity within. Patriji did not create followers. He created masters. He taught us, your breath is your guru, be your own master. And now you are part of this global awakening. If you're done living a half-awake life, if you're ready to reclaim your truth, your voice, your power, join us. This is the movement. This is the mission. This is PSSM. Together, let's co-create a golden age for our planet. Visit the links below and begin your journey inward.
Thank you. So that was a quick recap of what PSSM is about. It is a non-religious, non-cult, not for profit. What is a non-cult? What is a non-cult? Anybody knows what is a cult means? Huh? Acharya and Sampradaya. What is a cult? You guys know because you attended Reinvent. A cult is somewhere where once you get in, you cannot get out. There is emotional manipulation. There is physical manipulation. You cannot get out of a cult. There is one specific authority in a cult. That is the definition. One prime leader in a cult. Okay? You should know what a cult is. And also a cult is where the prime leader says, that becomes the law. Whatever the prime leader says, that becomes the law for the entire community. In a cult. This is the definition of a cult. So, once you get in, there is a really not very difficult to come out. You will be guilted, you will be like getting into manipulation. And the second thing is, once there is supreme leader who is dictating the rules of a cult, there is a specific wardrobe that you have to wear to describe that you are part of that cult. It can be a tattoo, it can be a dress, it can be something that tells me you are part of that cult. Okay? Understood? Is PSSM a cult? Because there is no supreme authority here. Who is the supreme authority here? Your breath, your heart. Always listen to your heart. Everybody is treated equal. Is that right? Rajita ma'am, if you want to leave PSSM, will I hold you back? Will I fine you? You cannot leave PSSM. You have to pay 100K. Huh? You can leave. And if you leave, can you come back to PSSM? So is PSSM a cult? So now you understand what is a cult? It is important to understand what is a cult. PSSM is about choice, free will. That is what PSSM stands for. Today, I had a meeting with all the masters from Andhra. One of the masters said, Pari, why is there no Telugu speaker on the stage? One of the guy told me, why is there no, I have one complaint. He just met me. And he said, why is there no Telugu speaker on the stage? One thing we learn in PSSM to all the new people. Can anybody tell me what do we learn? Who is a 10-year? Gangareddy garu, meer cheppandi. Em nerchukuntam mana ikkada? Main thing enti ikkada? Kaadu. Huh? Em nerchukuntam mana ikkada? Aha. Important విషయం నేను ఒక గిఫ్ట్ ఇస్తా ఎవరైనా నాకు కరెక్ట్ గా చెప్తే whoever tells me the right answer they'll get a gift. Huh? Saroj ma'am will get a gift from me. Please give her a big round of applause. What did you say? Please tell.
No judgments, no comments. No complaints, yeah.
No complaints. So first thing is no complaints. This is a bowl that I'm putting here. Okay? I'll put a label here. In the next 3 days, if anybody complains, justifies, judgments, you will put 100 rupees here. Okay? For every complaint, 100 rupees. I want to buy a dress for the next day. Okay? They don't have budget. So I need budget. Every complaint, every judgment, every story, why this did not happen, why that did not happen, why there is no Telugu speaker here, why English is happening, why there is no Telugu here, 100 rupees here. అందరికి అర్థమైందా? తెలుగులో చెప్పాలా? అర్థమైందా? ఎస్ ఆర్ నోవా? ఏం అర్థమైంది మేడం మీకు? మళ్ళీ చెప్పనా? ఎవరైనా కంప్లైంట్ చేసినా, జడ్జి చేసినా, స్టోరీలు చెప్పినా, ఇలా ఎందుకు అంది, అలా ఉండాలి కదా, ఇలా ఉండాలి కదా అని నాకు వచ్చి చెప్పితే 100 రూపాయలు వేయాలి ఇక్కడ. అర్థమైందా? ఇప్పుడు అర్థమైందా? అందరికి అర్థమైంది కదా? మళ్ళీ రిపీట్ చేయనా? ఐ విల్ రిపీట్ ద హోల్ డే. ఓకే? ఇట్ విల్ స్టే రైట్ హియర్. I want money here. If I hear. So everybody see each other. If you hear complaint, please. Integrity. What is integrity? Can anybody tell me what is integrity? No, meer cheppaddu. Can anybody tell me what is integrity? Huh? Do the right thing. Do the right thing when no one is looking. Please give a round of applause to Tanas. Do the right thing. ఎవ్వరూ చూడనప్పుడు కరెక్ట్ పని చేయాలి, రైట్ పని చేయాలి. దట్ ఈస్ ఇంటెగ్రిటీ. సర్లే కంప్లైంట్ చేసేసామా, ఎవ్వరు లేరులే చూడ్డానికి కాదు. యూ ఆర్ యువర్ ఓన్ విట్నెస్. యూ విల్ విత్ ఇంటెగ్రిటీ కమ్ అండ్ పుట్ 100 rupees here if you complain. Okay? I'm trusting you. Madam, if I hear complaints around the campus, around judgments, why this is this way, why that is that way. This is the main principle of PSSM. When we complain, when we blame others, when we judge others, our energy goes down. It becomes energy drain. We give our power away. Because we are telling the world, the universe, that I don't have power to lead my life. Because of my husband, I am like this. So I give away my power blaming my husband. So that is disempowerment. Blaming is disempowerment. You are telling you are not God. And when you tell you are not God, of course you cannot manifest. Of course you have blocks. Of course you suffer. Because you have given your power away by complaining, blaming, by telling why there is no Telugu speaker here. Who is not Telugu speaker here? Language, by the way, language, let me tell you, when we talk about global Dhyana Jagath, every language has a frequency. Everything is energy, frequency and vibration. Every language has a frequency. When I speak in Telugu, there is a certain energy that gets communicated not just with words, with that energy, with that language. There are encoded information in that. So if you want to expand your consciousness, you don't limit yourself with language. Even though you don't understand, you just listen. You just stay there. Your subconscious mind, your higher conscious mind, the portals will get activated when you hear those language. So many things gets activated. That is the new earth frequency. So don't limit yourself with Telugu, Tamil, Kannada, Hindi. Listen to Spanish. This is what new earth frequency is about. Is about getting out of our limitations of who we think we are. How it should be. Now we are entering into a new earth leadership. The old paradigm is dead. It's gone. The new earth is born. And here we need a new mindset. Radhika, I'm not following the thing. The rule of reality. If you all want the things to change outside, first thing is it's always inside. And this I'm talking to every pyramid master, senior or junior or beginner or new, whoever it is. If you are telling me this is done this way or why this is not done this way, it should be done that way, I ask you to pause, reflect, what is within you that is projecting out? What belief within you is projecting out? To enter the new paradigm, the new earth frequency. The rule is everything you see in your life, your career, your relationships, your business, your money, is a reflection of who you are, what you believe, what your frequency is, what your energy is. You keep complaining, you attend these workshops, great, wow, wonderful, you go back home and start complaining, start blaming each other. What happens? What happens? You know what happens? You have bottle filled in, but you create holes here. It is never full. You keep complaining, a hole is here. You keep blaming, another hole is here. The water is going. You will like, I'm meditating, I'm doing dhyan prachar, I'm doing everything, but the bottle never gets filled. Money never flows. I talk about money is energy, money, I don't want money, but I struggle for money, secretly. I talk about money, I don't want money, I don't work for money. But secretly at home, no money, no money. Why? Why is that happening? Because we are not pausing and reflecting of who we are, because there is no alignment between what we speak, what we say, and what we believe and what we do. Absolutely no alignment. A 20-year pyramid master coming and telling and complaining about why there is no Telugu master here, what do I say? Ganga Reddy garu, emanali? 100 rupees, absolutely. 100 rupees. Put a jar in your house. I'm telling you seriously. If your husband complains, ask him to put 100 rupees. If your daughter complains, put 100 rupees. Great, I'm telling you, it's a great budgeting plan. Every house should have a jar. Stories that we tell ourselves. It's always been this way, so it should be this way. It always happened. These stories, the more we keep repeating, the more we create in our life. The more we repeat, the more we create in our life. So the way of New Earth leadership, I don't want to take more time here, is outdated stories. Sovereign power, there is no guru, nobody is coming to save you guys. There is no system, no prime minister, no president, no economy. Nothing is going to come change. We have to change ourselves. It starts with this. The mindset. Acceptance, letting go, forgiveness. We talk all these big words. You all know about this. Gratitude. But how often are we integrating that in our everyday life? How often are we elevating our consciousness to start creating the reality we want? It's basics. There is no new wisdom that I'm here to give. I'm just here to remind what you know. If you want to enter into New Earth leadership, New Earth frequency, it all starts with you. Breaking your limitations. Go beyond language, beyond your territory, beyond. This is Dhyana Jagath. This is the global meditation. This is what it is about. Forget that I should be on the stage or who is on the stage. Just receive. Be open to receive. Whatever comes to you. I'm surrounded by great masters. I'm surrounded by great masters. I'm surrounded by great complainers also. I'm surrounded by great masters. I'm surrounded by great complainers. When I listen to a complaint, my energy goes down. So don't entertain complaints in your life. Unsubscribe to all those people who complain. Because you have to take care of your energy. You have to be selfish. I'm a very selfish girl, by the way. I'm a very selfish woman. I value my time and energy extremely high because I have a lot of work to do. So does Saroj ma'am. We have a lot of work to do. So take care of your energy. Don't entertain mediocrity. Don't entertain nonsense. Take a stand. Set boundaries. Value your own energy. And be bold. Just say no. Sorry, I don't have time for you for this. So by the way, guys, do we have time for another video? No. Okay. Just last video. We have to see that. So guys, I want to show you the creator code. This is a story that I've learned from my father. Okay? How to create. This man created from nothing. All he had was intention, feeling, and action. All he had was that. Okay? So this man set an intention to create Dhyana Jagath. This man felt it every single second. He closed his eyes when there was nothing here. He saw this pyramid, the one that we are sitting. When there was nothing, that emotion activated every second. He held that intention. He did not tolerate one complaint. He did not tolerate nonsense. He did not tolerate inferiority. He did not tolerate superiority. He started repeating this everywhere. And from one person, he created an army. And I want to please start the video. I want to talk about his journey. Of what this man believed. It is not impossible. If he can do it, so can you. If he can rise above negativity, so can you. It is possible. And that is what he showed. His life was an example of that. So as this video goes, this is about how he started with one person to... Okay. So this video is not there, but maybe another day in the break we'll talk about that. All I want to say is, guys, the next 3 days are going to be freaking awesome. Strap your seat belts, relax, and enjoy this next 3 days. Thank you very much. I'll be around here. If anybody wants to talk, please feel free to come. So enjoy this show. Thank you so much.
I hear some noise. Yes, भी इतना धीमा आ रहा है यार. I can hear her. Can I hear a unanimous yes, we are alive? Just a yes will do. Yes, yes. Thanks. It feels nice. So we have a very beautiful speaker coming in. I won't speak much because beautiful Christine Page. She'll be on the stage in a bit. But let the AV introduce her. Can we have the AV, please? She's a beautiful doctor, and she's getting us into a different understanding, different dimension. So I'll let the AV speak. Can we have the AV, please? Thank you.
In every generation, there are individuals who dare to explore beyond the visible world. Those who seek to understand not only the body, but the deeper mysteries of consciousness, healing, and the human spirit. Today, we welcome one such pioneer. Born near London and raised in a lineage of intuitive women, healers, and visionaries, Dr. Christine Page recognized from an early age that life held dimensions far beyond what the physical eye could see. Guided by both science and spirituality, she earned her medical degree from the University of London and embarked on a journey that would transform the way thousands understand health and healing. For nearly 5 decades, Dr. Christine has been a pioneer in holistic healthcare, helping people integrate the wisdom of the mind, body, emotions, and soul. In 1984, she established one of the first integrative medical units within the British National Health Service, combining conventional medicine with meditation, Tai Chi, homeopathy, and complementary healing approaches, years ahead of its time. Today, she is internationally respected as a physician, spiritual teacher, keynote speaker, and best-selling author. Through her seminars, teachings, and 10 influential books, including the acclaimed Frontiers of Health, she has inspired audiences across the world to awaken their intuition, embrace expanded consciousness, and rediscover their innate power to heal. Her life's work beautifully bridges science and spirituality, ancient wisdom and modern understanding, guiding humanity toward greater awareness and transformation. Ladies and gentlemen, please join us in welcoming Dr. Christine Page.
As we have the speaker here, guys, and before I hand over the mic to her, I just want to say something. We will not anywhere. Please make the most out of it. The food can wait, but this cannot. So over to you. Beautiful Christine, thank you for being here.
So much. Thank you. What a pleasure. Thank you for being here and for inviting me to this amazing place. I have traveled quite a lot of India in my time, and I realized I was last here in 1999, which was a very significant year for many of us as we moved into the new millennium. And it was, in fact, just before my mother passed into the other world. And she freed me to then leave England and go to America, which is where I have lived now for the last 26 years with my wonderful husband. I want to share with you a little bit of my journey. This was a lovely video of my life. I've been so gifted by the universe to be able to go to places in the world and meet people heart to heart. I didn't necessarily want to be a doctor, even though when I was very small, I was always putting bandages on all my dolls and everybody had to be looked after by me. But I will say, because I have always been intuitive and I could feel, I see everybody's energy so easily, I first of all found it very difficult to see so much as a small child that I hid away. I would never have been on the stage like this. And then as I was in my teenage years, I felt everybody's pain. And I imagine there are a few of you who feel other people's pain. And I learned to faint, which was even better. I could avoid pain by just disappearing. So people say, you became a doctor, and I say, why did I become a doctor? Because people suffer. And this was a soul decision, not my personality. My personality would have gone and done something where there were no people suffering. But my soul said, this is what we want you to do. And you have to build good boundaries if you're going to be any use on this planet. And I imagine some of you have had to learn these hard lessons of how to be strong, how to not take on the suffering of others so you can truly be of service. And that's my journey. And that's now a 50-year journey from being qualified. So I want to talk about a very favorite subject of mine, which is listening to the loving wisdom of the body. And I want to start with some undeniable truths. I think I'm not seeing the screen. There we are. I want every one of us to know we are loved unconditionally and always will be and always have been. So many of my clients and patients have said, have I got guides? Do people love me? And I say, you will never know how much you are loved. You are never alone. And the love that the spirit world have for us cannot be measured. I want you to know there's not a moment you're alone. You are always in the arms of those who love you on so many different levels. So when you feel that way, ask for help. Because what I have always spoken to what I call the spirit world, and they say, why don't they ask for help more often? Instead, what they do is they say, why me? Why is this happening? They say, we can't answer those questions. But if you say, I need love now, they can deliver. Ask them to help you in your decisions. One of the most important things I've found is to say, if I am not meant to do this, make it really clear now. And immediately I can't open a door or my car won't start. Ask for help. Stop asking bad questions. Ask good questions and they will help you. Because there is so many cheerleaders. Every one of you has so many people on the other side who want you to succeed. So do not think you're alone. Your family, your other ancestors say, ask for help and we will make it happen. Yes? How many of you know that? You've heard those experiences. All right? My mother loved me and my brother and sister so much. She would do anything for us. So when she died, I felt very sorry for God because she was not going to stop helping us from the other side. She was going to do everything she could to protect us and make sure we were happy. I hope you have that much love coming from you from that other side. There is so much love. The next thing is that we are perfect spiritual beings already. Too many teachings talk about us. We're on a path. We've got lessons to learn. No, you chose to be here. You're already perfect. But you said, let's go to this place that is rather chaotic and difficult, and let's be creative. On another slide I have this, but 95% of your consciousness isn't here. It's in the fifth dimension and above. It's only 5% of you that's here. You're already a light being. You're already enlightened. But you came here to bring energy, and I'm going to explain about that. Humanity is in the midst of one of the greatest evolutionary shifts that has ever been on this planet. That's why there are so many humans here. Everybody wanted to be here. You won the ticket. You said, can I go? And then when you got here, you say, can I leave? You chose to be here. Make the most of it. We are in this 12,000 year galactic wave of energy that's coming from the center of the galaxy, reaches us every 12,000 years, and is reversing and transforming everything it touches. So what we are seeing is massive changes that are coming out of the sun, massive changes to all the planets in our solar system. The magnetic field of the Earth is getting weak. That's why we're seeing strange lights and lightning and strange weather. It's not because we're doing something wrong. It's because the galaxy, the Great Mother, is talking to us and say, time to change, time to take that leap of faith. That's why you're here. And I have spoken to many indigenous people, and they say this is the first time that humanity will walk fully as fully evolved spiritual beings here on Earth. In other words, ascension is not about leaving. You can do that any time. Ascension is becoming all that you are. And that's what we're here for. I've mentioned that first piece. The second one is 5% of our 100% consciousness chose to be here. And this piece said this is such a unique place to be, this third and fourth dimension, with time and space and other playground creative energies. Let's go there and be creative. The word human means creative being. So what have you created today? What have you done differently? What talk have you had with someone else that created new consciousness? Every day we want to say, have I been creative? It might be in sowing or planting, but it's in conversations. How have I grown today because of my conversations or because of my meditations? These are the unique conditions that are here. And so our mission, people say to me, what's my destiny? Your mission is to become all that you are, to incarnate every part of who your soul is here on earth now. So I see it like a jigsaw. Every one of us has a piece of the jigsaw. And we must lay our piece of the jigsaw on the earth. But we don't. We go, this is boring. Let me go and find someone else's piece of jigsaw. Or let me help someone else with their piece of jigsaw. Just do your thing. Just lay your piece of jigsaw on the earth. It's perfect. That will be the saddest point for your soul if when you do pass out of your physical body, you go home with the same piece of jigsaw and your guides will say, why are you still carrying that piece of jigsaw? You was not supposed to bring it back. So make sure you leave it here. That's your mission. Be true to yourself. Do something that's passionate within you. Find the joy of your life, whatever that is, to be creative. Don't give up a job. If you love it, but you're not doing the right thing, find something that brings you joy. So now I move into my topic, which is our body is our sacred temple. I know we're not always taught to love our body. We're taught that this is just like a car that you can exchange. This is the most amazing alchemical vessel you will ever have. It's perfect for your purposes. Despite the fact that I've worked for 50 years with people who get sick, your body is not the enemy. Why did my body get sick? And people say, I'm a victim of cancer. I'm fighting cancer. I'm suffering from. All these words. And every time we're battling against. Every time we talk to our body in that way, the body feels unloved. But the body is your greatest friend. It will do anything to help you get on your soul's path. So when you get sick, it is not some failure or something you've done wrong. It's actually your soul saying something has to change. And that's why I call it a solution. That's being a little clever in English. And I want to say that if you do get sick, it doesn't matter, if I may say, if you physically get well again. How many of you have been ill and have changed your life because you were ill? How many of you are here because you've been ill? And something changed. And I want to tell this very quick story. A lady who came to see me who had lost her sight because of the condition called glaucoma. She had pressure in her eyes. And she was very angry because the doctor she saw had missed this. And I said, okay, what has changed because you lost your sight? And she suddenly became very humble. And she said, you know, when I could see, I thought nobody was as good as me. I had to be the chairwoman. I had to drive the car. I had to do everything because nobody was good enough for me. And she said, when I saw someone walking towards me who I didn't want to meet, I'd cross the road so I didn't have to meet them. She said, now I can't see, I can't be chairwoman, I can't drive. And she said, I don't see the person until I bump into them and I have to talk to them. So illness will take us to a place that will be different from the way we've been before. I'm not, if I may say, interested whether you get physically well. I want to know, did your soul grow because of your experience? I say that because I have sat on many deathbeds, and the person has grown in those moments on their deathbed, even though they died afterwards. I could tell one more story. It was a man who had his third heart attack. And he was very seriously ill. And he called me over and said, for the first time in my life, I want to live. 2 minutes later, he died. Because for 72 years, his soul had been asking him to say, I want to live. Then he could leave. Please do not see death as a bad thing. It's literally another stage, a rites of passage. And I just feel it's appropriate for me just to tell one more story. I worked in pediatrics with a lot of babies, children. And this grandmother said, I want you to know a story that happened to my daughter and her 9-day-old baby who died. She said the baby was born with many problems and it wasn't going to survive. And slowly the family started to gather around this baby's cot. But there was 2 people who had not spoken for many, many years. And on the 9th day, they came and they talked to each other over the baby. And when that happened, the baby could leave, because it had done its job to bring healing to the family. When the grandmother showed me the pictures she wanted to show me, she showed me the grave of the baby. All it showed was bright white light coming out of the grave. So I want to let everybody know, however small the baby, it is a mighty soul that came here to do a job. And when its job is done, it's ready to leave. And we need to honor those wonderful souls who visit us, maybe for just a short time, and then leave. There's nothing we've done wrong. They give us a gift. And I've seen that so many times. I love telling these stories because they're so powerful. I want you to know that every cell of your body, every organ of your body is intelligent. It's not just a piece of meat. It's a living being. And it's interacting constantly with the quantum universe, with the whole. It knows exactly what's happening. And I'm going to give you just this little idea that one of the things I get my clients to do is to write, like, if my heart could talk to me today, it would say. And just let your pen write whatever your heart would like to say. I worked with some alcoholic people whose livers were damaged, and they all started, if my liver could talk to me today. So I know I'm going to be given a 15-minute slot sometime for us to talk to our bodies. So if you're interested, make sure you're here for that meditation, okay? I don't want to give too much away. So I want to just tell a little story about who we are. In the beginning, there was an eternal God, the one, whatever you want to call it, the one and the all and the nothing. But it was eternal. It wasn't growing. So it said, okay, I want to grow. And in order to grow, I need to break myself into many pieces. I need to diversify. So the one became the many. And this is, then we have an infinitely expanding universe. The universe is expanding. It wants to know itself. So the one became the two in what we call the Vesica Pisces. The two became the three, the Trinity. And these are symbols you may know, the flower of life, etc. And I'll use the word, the one, the God, said, let me create living beings throughout this universe. And so it made dimensions of the living beings with their own frequency. And it created galaxies that had their own frequency, their own pattern. And it created stars like our sun and all the planets. Everything you look in the sky is a living light being. We've made them gods like Venus or Jupiter, but they are other beings, all expressing a part of the God. And this was 4.6 billion years this earth was created. And God said, let's create a planet in the center of which is this hot, fiery core, which is very unique. Most planets don't have fire in their core. And this is Shakti energy. So Shakti energy is creative. So God said, let's have this creative planet and let's let people and light beings come to this creative planet to change and transform. So they all we want to go there. So there have been millions of different species of galactic and star beings have come to this planet to transform. Some of them have stayed and they live in inner Earth, which you're going to hear much more about in years to come. Places like Agartha, Shambhala. And others have said, we'll just come and we'll leave again. But you may pick them up on your camera as orbs. Many beings are joining us at this time. And some of them come in as trees, some of them come in as rocks, some of them come in as dogs, and some of them come in as humans. You've done probably all of it. So millions of light beings have enjoyed this time. They've said, this is a great place to go. So you might remember being a cat. You might remember being a tree. I remember being a stone. It was a very slow life. Have I finished being a stone? But I love talking to stones because they're like video cameras. They record everything. Stones are where the crystalline structure, the intelligence of the earth is planted. And every light being expresses its divine spark here on earth. And I learned this when I was in a beautiful garden in Tokyo a couple of years ago. And there was these irises, beautiful irises. So in my usual way, I said to one iris, you're beautiful. And it said, of course I am. That's what I came here to do. Be a beautiful blue iris. And it said, yes, there are other blue irises, but they're different. I'm beautiful. And it said, when I have stopped being a beautiful blue iris and I'm ready to let my outer suit, earth suit, die, I will drop it and I'll go back to the quantum belief. I'll go back to the divine. And that's who we are. We came here to do something. We came here to be a beautiful iris. And when our time is over, we just drop this and we go off and do something else. So simple. It's easy. And the animal kingdom, the plant kingdom do not understand why we make it so damn difficult. They're like, why do you not know how to leave your body easily? We do it all the time. I've swum with the dolphins and the whales. I have been in the water where there have been no dolphins in Hawaii. I mean, I can't see them, I can see. And then all of a sudden, the dolphins are all around me. And I went, where did you come from? And they say, we come through portals, stargates. And they look at me and we swim together and they go, okay, you're boring, and disappear again. They know how to come in and out. And what I know is what I was told by a dear friend in Hawaii. We know the password to come in but we've forgotten the password to leave. And you know how you might hit forgot password? It doesn't work. This is what we have to remember as humans. How do we leave easily and come back? How do we become interdimensional travelers? That makes sense? Just like these irises, like the dolphins. They all know how to do it. We forgot. So to enhance creativity, the one created human souls. And each of us carries a unique spark. None of us are like anybody else. And all of us, nobody came from here. We all came from the stars. Nobody came from here. So you all carry seeds of stars, at least 24 different seeds that have been genetically engineered over and over again to create the diversity that we have here. And those stars are carried in our DNA. And up till now, 91% of that DNA has been called junk DNA, because they didn't know what it was. Now it's awakening. With this galactic wind coming in, the star beings coming in, we are awakening to our inner technology, not our outer. Advanced technology is AI, not artificial. We are awakening to who we are. So maybe you say, oh, I'm going to take up this skill, or I'm going to learn this, because your DNA is already programmed to do that. And we all come not just from this small piece of the galaxy, we come from other universes, other galaxies. And your star people are talking to you. And each of us is like a multi-petaled flower with the soul in the center and all these different subpersonalities. And all you have to do is to shine your light through every petal that you can. The trouble is, we try and shine our petal through the same we shine our light through the same petal. Excuse me, I'm going backwards on myself. Can I go? I don't know if I can get back. No. Can someone take me back? Maybe I can take myself back. There we are. Just because you do something well, it doesn't mean you should keep doing it. Stop doing something if you are not growing from it. How many of you are in jobs or relationships when you are not growing? You're bored. How many of you are bored? You're looking for other diversity. I imagine there's many more hands that would go up. If you are starting to get distracted by doing computer games or not taking an interest and you've lost the passion, leave now. Or change the way you're doing it. Because your soul will not grow. And the sad part is, every time you move to a new petal, your consciousness changes. If you stay in the same petal, your consciousness never changes, folks. You come in at this level of consciousness and go out at the same level. It is not what you know in your mind, it's what you do. What have you laid on this earth that is different from anybody else? Your actions are going to take to show us what you've been. I just wanted to say all of us are designed in the same way as this pyramid, by the golden mean 1.618. Even your body is designed in the same way. So from my navel down to the ground is 1.618 bigger than my navel to the top of my head. So you're all perfectly designed. So don't ever think your body is strange. It's only strange to someone else. It's perfect. We also possess our own pyramid, which is the pineal gland. And the pineal gland maintains our connection to the cosmic oneness. It is so important. This is our pyramid, based on the golden mean. And I just want to say, sorry, I'm going back on myself again. The pineal gland is damaged by fluoride in the water and by chemicals that we put into our body or we are allowed to put petals in. This is our crown chakra. When we take certain chemicals, our crown chakra stops allowing that contact with our divine selves. As long as you are meditating and humming, humming is the way to wake up your pineal gland with the breath. And that wakes the pineal up. I'm sorry to say that the vaccine that many of you may have taken did a lot of damage to the pineal gland. So start humming now, all the time. The bee, wake it up. 5. So here I just want to finish with saying, here are some of the things that really get us stuck. We live with outdated and limiting beliefs that our parents have taught us, our grandparents. We forget that we're amazing beings who have chosen to be here. We're not here as a victim. We stay in one petal, and we don't listen to the advice of our body and our intuition. We listen to other people. Why don't we listen to our intuition? Oh my goodness, I might have to change. I might have to be different. I may be illogical. Crisis such as illness pushes us to change. I have taught courses on intuition for many years. Everybody is intuitive. Everybody is psychic, but not many people follow it. They say, oh, let me go to another medium who will tell me if they're right. Listen, trust, do it. You can always tell the universe, if I'm not meant to do this, make it clear, but just do it. Once there was no amnesia and we were able to tap into all 12 strands, and I don't want to spend much time, but this quietened down our library of information, and now the galactic light is flooding in. So now I'm just going to spend a little bit of time on this final. This is my last 5 minutes. This was my first book. I took as many illnesses as I could and connected to the chakra system, which I'm very familiar with, I'm sure you are. And I said, if you tell me your illness, I can tell you what your soul is trying to tell you to do, based on this. So most illness is a wake-up call from the soul. All right, say, whoopee! Now, I have to say that when someone is having a heart attack, I don't say whoopee. I do deal with the heart attack. What was happening when the symptoms first arrived? That's the first thing you want to ask, all right? What was going on? And I have people say, I know why I have cancer. What was happening? Body wisdom never gets it wrong. If it's a pain in the neck, you don't get a pain in the bottom, all right? It's got to be the right. Emotions are not the enemy. When people say, I'm too emotional, no, you're not. The right emotion is good. It's when we hold on to emotions. Just going to slip past that. So just to say, joy is the energy of the heart. Did I slip past one? Yes, let me come back. Just 2, 3, and I will. Anger is the energy of motion. If you do not express anger, it goes into your body. You have diseases of the liver, gallbladder, ligaments, eyes, depression. You have to move with anger. Either move your situation or move your thinking, but do not get sick with it. Sadness is dissolving the past. Lung conditions, sinuses, large intestine, you're holding on to the past. Let go. Joy is the energy of the heart. When you feel that you have no joy, your heart is trapped. You get heart disease. You cannot survive. High blood pressure. You don't know how to relax. You're always on alert. Learn to relax. Lower back pain, feeling unsupported by other people, but you're also very difficult to help. Learn to ask for help. Diabetes, missing the sweetness of life. Let love in. People love you. Thyroid disease, arthritis, stuckness, cannot move. Take a risk, change. I'm running through these fairly fast. And finally, cancer. 85% of people with cancer are nice people. If I may say to the women, learn to be a bitch. All right? Don't be so nice. Men, you can also be bitches, but it's easier for me to say that. All right? Learn to stand up for yourself. And this is the mantra I use: close all the doors not in harmony with my soul and open those that are, or leave open those that are. Be ready to make the change. Say, I am ready to be all that I came here to be this life. Get out the way. I'm ready. The power to heal starts with us. Thank you. I want to hear more of clapping for her, please.
just tell me something. Christine, please just stay here just for a moment. How many times do you witness or see someone speaking like how she spoke? How many people cried while she was speaking? I just want hands raised. You cried. You felt emotional. How many people laughed while she was speaking? Thank you for taking us through plethora of emotions, through wisdom. Whatever you said, it was just gold. I felt so much power. I think you were opening something for us, so thank you so much. It was really, really a pleasure having you here. Thank you so much. And now we will call a senior pyramid master to felicitate them.
Ganga Reddy sir.
So we have Ganga Reddy sir here to please felicitate ma'am. Keep hearing the clapping, please. Thank you. This is not what you experience every day. This is what you experience once in a lifetime. Did you think 2 days ago that this is something you're going to experience here? Trust me, there are a lot of surprises for the next 2 days. You'll be mind blown. Your heart will go out. You don't even know what you're in for. I can tell you this, because I was once where you're sitting today. And this is one person who couldn't even stand on stage. I always had the gift of gab. I could speak, but on the stage I'll be like, I can't speak. So I think all credit goes to Patriji for making me who I am today. So through this beautiful event, I want to take a moment to show my gratitude to my best friend, Patriji, for making me who I am. A lot of credits to him. And with this, moving on to this beautiful evening, we have a beautiful discussion, a conscious leadership discussion. We are all born leaders. We just don't know this yet. And for this, we have an amazing panel who've been doing this all their life. So are you ready to listen to some amazing, amazing information coming your way? Oh my God, are we not ready? I think like no response is coming. Are we not ready? Are we ready or no? Yes? Yes? Okay, thank you. Okay. And as we are moving to the evening, I know we've been here for a long time, but I'm sure you're enjoying the whole fiasco that's happening here. Like, this is actually a very beautiful fiasco, to be very honest. So after this panel, we have a beautiful cultural performance. Post that will be followed by dinner, your chill time, whatever you want to do. And in the night, we also have campfire to sit together, share experiences, share our heart. That's what PSSM is all about. That was this event is all about, sharing and caring. That's what we do together. So please stay tuned. I hope that we stick to the end, because we have a panel, then we'll end this beautiful evening with cultural program, beautiful dance that we'll conclude with. And with this, I call upon Prithvi on stage. She'll be our moderator for the evening for this beautiful panel. We have amazing people joining in. Can we have Jem Fuller, Mihir Sangvi, Saikropa Sagar, and a beautiful Tanaz Rani on stage, please? Talia! And over to you guys.
Thank you. Yeah, we have, am I audible? Okay, good evening everybody. Good to see you all, and I'm so grounded after listening to Dr. Christine, because she gave us the scientific and the soulful, the insights that we have to connect to our own self. Today, before I get into the panel discussion, I just want to ask how many of us here are into jobs which we don't want to work, but still we are continuing because of certain kind of financial responsibilities that we are carrying. Please raise your hands. Okay, there are a few. And how many of us don't like what we are doing on a daily basis, but we are continuing because there's no way other out. We are not able to find purpose in our life. We are confused. We don't have directions in life. We are still figuring out what to do. Please raise your hands. All right. But today's talk, this panel is all about conscious leadership. When I say the word leadership, I think all of you will think about a CEO, a manager, a team lead. But then I want to say this topic will connect to each one of us because we are the leaders of our lives. We need to lead our own mind. There is nobody going to help us out to get transformed, to change, or, to see certain kind of transformation. It's only possible through our own self. So today, let's discuss and have clarity about what conscious leadership is all about. So today we have the 4 fantastic panelists today with us. Especially, I want to start with Sagar sir. He's a corporate leader and he's been running so many, the corporate trainings, and he's got into meditation and he's doing a lot of mindfulness workshops. He brings science and spirituality together while talking about neuroscience and yoga shastras together. And we have Mihir. He's a wonderful being, and he's been into biopharma for 16 years, leading projects, and he's so passionate about cricket. He's keeping both his passion and work alive together. So we have him here. And then we have Tanaz Irani. She's been an actor, 3 times TEDx talker and speaker, and then she has shifted into teaching corporate leaders how to be conscious. And she is also training conscious parenting, where she wants to teach how parenting has to be done, because she had her own journey into depression. And let's hear more from her in this conversation. We'll welcome her into this panel discussion. And we have Jem. So Jem has come all over from Australia to be a part of this discussion and this event today. He's a global leader coach. He has traveled across the globe. He has worked with leaders with multiple cultures, and he is an author of The Art of Conscious Communication, right? So we will discuss about what conscious leadership is all about. So firstly, I want to start off with, what is that one word, just one word that comes to your mind as soon as I say conscious leadership?
For me, that one word is love. But I'm not talking about love like romantic love between 2 people. I'm talking about love with a capital L, which is unconditional love.
I think for me, conscious leadership would be alignment between my values, my beliefs, and my identity. It has to be that. And that is why so many people cannot be conscious, because they do not have alignment. The minute you are not aligned, everything is disaligned, including your inner truth. So then it cannot be outside. For me, it's alignment.
Good evening, everyone. For me, the one word would be empathy. I would really, over the years, my style of working with my team and with anyone I work with is work with the co-relationship, right? Like, how do you associate with people? I think oftentimes when we can understand other person's mindset, it's a lot easier to work with someone and to get good work out of your team for you to perform. I think empathy for me is the biggest thing that I would work with.
Wonderful. I would definitely agree with all my co-panelists. But for me, what resonates more is that one word is authenticity. And that includes most of what my co-panelists have said. And authenticity needs courage, right? And in today's world, being who you are and acting from that place or leading from the place of who you are, not what the society or what others want you to be, requires real courage. And that's authenticity to me.
So I want to ask Jem that you have traveled and worked with leaders across the culture. So the qualities now that all of you said, love, alignment, empathy, and authenticity, all these qualities, can they be intentionally cultivated through meditation and self-awareness, or is it coming to a person through how they have been brought up, about with their conditioning or the culture they have been coming up? So my question is, the conscious leader, is he made or is he born?
That's a great question. Before I answer the question, I just want to let you all know, we didn't plan that. We didn't sit together and say, now you say that and you say... We just organically, authentically shared, and I could not agree with you more. All of those aspects are so important. So the good news is that what we're talking about, these emotional intelligences, can be learnt and practiced and developed. So some people are born and they're naturally more inclined towards leadership. Maybe they're a bit more extrovert, they want to be heard, they speak out, they come to the front. But some of the best leaders that I've ever had the pleasure of working with are more introvert. They're more quiet. They listen. They speak a little bit less. But as they develop their confidence in being aligned, and as they develop their confidence in empathy and being authentic, they can be some of the strongest leaders. So, in answer to your question, nurture and nature, some people are naturally born certain ways, but our environment also shapes us. But when you come to a point in your life where you decide to step into leadership, you can learn to be a better leader through practicing these things, and meditation is one of the most wonderful ways to practice these, for sure.
Hello? Okay, this is working. So Tanaz, you have spent years as an actress. So you would have seen a lot of people wearing fake masks, wearing fake smiles, just because they want to be seen as good people, or, they just want to be nice to everybody. But then, with your own journey where you had been through depression, what is the difference between being resilient and being suppressing their emotions? Because sometimes people, when they heal, when they think they are healing, they are actually building a sophisticated coping mechanism. That's not a real transformation. So what real healing looks like, and what is resilience according to you?
Okay, what is healing looking like to me? I think for me, when you see, my depression didn't come from that I was not served enough, that I was not given enough, that, the industry didn't give me my due justice and didn't give me my roles. My depression didn't come from career or money. My depression came from my relationship with the universe. My trigger was that everything that I am and was and ever will be, including my relationships, and everything that I had, was that I was served it. I never did a portfolio. I never went for an audition. I never went to meet producers. I never went to meet a director. Everything landed on a platter, literally on a platter for me, because I just believed that I was going to be it, right? So after, say, about 30 years, when everything was taken away from me, My fight was not with my life. My fight was with the dear God, that are you going to end my life in such a shabby manner? Everything that we worked on together, what happened? Where did I fall short? I've always been a good person. I've always, been empathetic. I've always been a giver, smiling, bubbly. All my roles are like that predominantly. So my entire kashmakash was with the universe. And that made me a very bitter person, very jealous and envious person. Everything that I wasn't. And so I went into a hole. I went into, my house. I just stopped meeting people. And I think that's how I healed, because I understood that maybe the good Lord, like I said, had literally paused my life so that I could go inside. I had done enough of outside work, enough of, making people laugh, putting a smile on their face, entertaining them. Now it was time for me to go within my soul, understand my soul's journey, and now I've got to serve them again, but this time the smile on their face has to come through their eyes. I need to go into their heart. I need to get them aligned. That would only happen if I would do that myself, right? So that was me being resilient and answering the call of, God and my higher, self that I had come on earth to do. And I think that's what I understood. Because I feel that every time God will put you through something that's really difficult, or an ailment, or something that you cannot understand. Okay, why is this happening to me? Like, what happened? That's when He's trying to slow you down. And when you sit with yourself and meditate, when you'll be with yourself, when you're going through a divorce, when you're going through an ailment, when you're going through a breakup, we usually use this word that nobody was around for me. Let me just pass this on to everyone sitting over here, my friends. Nobody is supposed to be there for you. When you go through your divorce, which I went through, when you go through an ailment, which I went through, when you go through a career slump, which I went through, nobody will be there for you. They're not supposed to be there for you, because this is your soul's journey. Are you with me? This is your soul's journey. And as soon as you understand, okay, thank you God for giving me this problem. Now I will learn my lesson and I will understand. That makes you resilient. That makes you heal. So we all will go through it.
That's so perfect, ma'am. Thank you. And now, Mihir sir, I want to ask you that. Let's take a real-time example where a 20-year-old person who has just come out of his college and he's into an insurance company, working there repeatedly, doing a data entry. He doesn't love this job at all, but he has to do it because there are financial needs that he needs to meet. So in this reality, how can he find meaning and purpose in what he's doing?
You just asked me a question that was so true to me 20 years back. I started my journey like that. Why did I do biopharma? It's still a good question. But the message that it took me a few years to find the answer. The way I would explain to any youngster now is that accept the reality. Financial necessity is the key in life. Don't fight it. Be authentic, be courageous enough to say that I'm doing this job for my money. That's okay. But use this time to find your passion. Find what is true. Where do you truly enjoy? Be honest to yourself. Be courageous. For me, for example, after 7 or 8 years, I work in the biopharma industry. I was doing this. I was going from one client to the other. There were definitely good perks. It was really, money-wise, there was no problem. There was one fine instance where I was sitting at a company in Boston, and this was for rare infancy drug. We were doing for Pompe's disease and a couple of diseases. We were treating young kids. So as an orientation there, what they did was something very beautiful, like how we share experiences here and it enriches, the whole emotion here. They had videos of young kids saying, thank you for what you guys are doing. I get goosebumps even now when I say that. And right there it hit me. I've been my vision was so narrow that I was only looking at what I was doing. There is a bigger purpose to what my work was. So similarly for someone doing data entry, I would say like expand, see where this data is going. You don't have to be the one delivering the final medicine. You don't have to be the doctor or a healer or a priest. You could be a means to an end. So expand your vision, think bigger, think grand, and you will find your perspective. You don't have to be passionate. Very few people are lucky enough to be passionate in doing what they do. But finding perspective is step one. And then in parallel, be courageous, be authentic. Say, okay, I'm doing this. Don't do a bad job. Accept its means to an end. Do a good job and pursue your passion. And invariably, you will find the right answer.
Yeah, that's a beautiful way of putting it, sir. Thank you so much. And to Sagar, sir, I have a personal question. Like, as being a Veena player, I've seen this. The instrument cannot be played with having the right tension in the string. If it is too loose, there's no music coming. If it is too tight, it'll rip off. So, in a corporate culture, if there is no stress at all, are people going to really perform? Or like you are doing corporate trainings where you want to make the space stress-free and completely be away from the stress and perform in a relaxed mode. So is that really possible where we can see output without stress?
I wish there was a world without stress, right? But the reason we are doing what we are doing is taking meditation to corporates is not to be stress-free. It's for them to cultivate resilience, cultivate the equanimity to handle stress better. Right? I think just like some of my panelists mentioned, and we just saw Dr. Christine Pate's session as well, lecture as well, that pain happens, sorrow happens, sadness happens, right? Stress happens. All that causes stress, and there is a reason for that. And that's for learning, right? That's a soul's way of telling us this is a lesson to you. Either change or this is for something for you to do better, right? So meditation allows us to handle stress a lot better, right? Earlier, in fact, from my own personal life, before meditation, I used to take things too seriously. Someone remarks something in a meeting, I used to take things very seriously, right? And then I had to be perfect. But then through the wisdom of Brahmarshi Patriji, through the neuroscience, through the meditation techniques that we learn, the mind stops chatting, mind stops telling what other people are thinking about you, right? And then as the mind stops chatting, you start looking at situations, all situations the same. And that's the ultimate goal of spiritual science and meditation as well, right? Getting to that equanimous state, right? So conscious leadership, that is where being conscious of things comes up, right? You don't label, oh, this is stressful, this is joyful. To a conscious leader or a conscious person, everything should be the same. And meditation develops that resilience, right? Be it a stressful situation, a stressful boss, stressful or some pain-causing spouse or a partner or a parent at home or a kid at home, you're able to handle that everything equally. I mean, obviously, you will feel stressful, you will feel bad. Sometimes you might feel, oh, I've been a meditator, why am I feeling stressful? But the degree of pain or degree of stress that you feel and then let go will definitely be a lot lesser than you must have felt when you were not doing the practice, when you're not doing meditation, right? So the answer to your question is yes. Like the example that you mentioned, Veena, our life needs to have tension, right? I mean, they talk about stress, use stress as well as the bad stress, right? So only with stress, our body kind of starts meeting up. Once we start getting over that stress, we are able to achieve a lot better. We are able to achieve a lot more. So that stress to me is not something that I pray to God or do meditation, I should not have stress. That is not the goal, right? The idea is for me to handle stress so that I kind of climb up, face the challenge and then move up, face the challenge, move up, and then do whatever my soul has brought me here to do.
So I have one common question when it comes to work. The Eastern philosophy, when we see this, we see Swami Vivekananda quoting Karma Yoga. And he talks about work as worship and not be attached to the outcome. Whereas the whole world, in the not just corporate world, whatever work we are doing, we are so obsessed with the outcome. So is it really possible to follow this Karma Yoga and find liberation through work? So I want to listen to all of you.
Yes, it's possible, and it's a practice. You know, it's not like you can do it and then you don't have to practice anymore. It's like yoga or meditation. You don't get good at meditation and then stop meditating and say, I don't need to meditate anymore because I'm good at it. No, it's a practice. It's a way of being for the rest of your life. So in a moment when you can remember to come into the present moment of whatever work you're doing, that's beautiful. And then you might forget, and then you need to remember, and then you might forget. You know, it just reminds me of a story the other day. My wife has a wellness village for women in Australia, and she has Pilates and yoga. She's a teacher. She has yoga, and she has a strength gym for women, and she has practitioners and all this stuff. And she is a visionary, and she has the vision, and she can see the beautiful space. And she says to me, Jem, can you please build this here? And I say, yes, I love you, I will build it. And then she says, can you please put this here? And I say, yes, anything you want. So I build and put. And then 1 year later she says, I've changed my mind. Can you take this down, please? And take that down. And I say, yes, of course. And someone said to me the other day, Jem, you just built this big thing in the gym, and now you have to bring it back down again. That must be hard work for you, must be frustrating for you. And I said, no, it's not. And they said, why not? And I said, well, because when I'm undoing the bolt, all I'm doing in that moment is just undoing a bolt. It's the story of, oh, but I just did this last year and now I have to take it. That's all the story. The actual moment of undoing a bolt is the same as washing a dish, or driving a car, or loving my children, or anything that you're doing in any moment is just in that moment. There's no pain, there's no suffering, it's just being in that moment. So yes, it's a practice. Does that make sense?
Absolutely. That's what we all are practicing, to be in the moment and enjoy the process of whatever we are doing. So I would like to hear from Tanas your idea about it.
You know, when Swami Vivekananda said work is worship, it's difficult for us because we equate work with office or chores. But if you bring your 6-year-old self along with you, wherever you go, you will be worshipping it. Think about it. When your child is playing, he's in that moment. For him, it's worship. Because that toy is everything for him. Isn't it? Try taking away a toy or a balloon also. It's just a mere balloon. But if you try to take it away, the child is going to scream and yell. When it bursts, he screams and yells. But it's just a balloon. But he's in that moment. He's conscious only in that moment. This is his entire world. For 32 years, I've attended sets and different people and different directors and different producers. And I kid you not, I bring my 6-year-old self every day onto any set that I meet. And I'm called to. Every time I enter a set to do a new role, I feel, wow, this is my new toy and new makeup and new people to meet and a new role to essay. And yes, so many times that particular project or that particular role is not put on the shelf where I would expect it to be. But I have learned through the years that if you do a brilliant job, and my acting is my passion, it's my life, it's my everything, it's my breath. If you do a brilliant job, someone somewhere is going to find that brilliant job. And you are going to get that karma of that job that you have done. So if you put your whole soul into that, doesn't matter what the end result is, but someone is going to reap that benefit as to how much you have put in. Just like he said, when the children said thank you for doing that, he didn't know what his contribution was to that. So recently I just did a role, and for me it was my Dhurandhar. I don't know how many of you all have seen the movie Dhurandhar? How many of you all have seen Dhurandhar? So I just did a role in 2022. The series got released in 2026. We had to given up that it will ever see the light of day. And it got released on OTT, but not on Prime Video, not on Netflix. It got released on Waves. Waves is a much lesser OTT platform. But did I cry? Did I feel very bad? Did I feel, oh my God, that's really sad? Somebody had cast me as a police constable. Something that nobody would have cast me for, a director. Even I couldn't see myself in that. They didn't know I knew Marathi. They didn't know I could, essay that role. And suddenly I saw myself and I'm like, oh my God, 4 years ago, before my surgery and everything, I said, I love my performance and someone is going to see me there. This is going to be the Dhurandhar of my career. So it's never about the job. It's about how much love you've put in that, and where you have completely envisioned this role is going to take you. So when you're doing your work, bring your 6-year-old self with you. You'll find there's so much purity, there's so much of love, and there's so much of, authenticity in what you're doing that you will reap the benefit. Maybe not today, like I didn't get it in 2022. I'm going to get it not in 2026 because yet no one has seen it. Maybe I'll get it in 2028, who knows? But that karma of that job will see its fruition. So just bring that along with you. Bring your 6-year-old self along with you. There's a lot of fun in that.
That's a beautiful way of doing it. So what is your perception about this?
So if I was to summarize what you were saying, it's the journey or the outcome, correct? So this is something Pari has been instilling in me. It's like, why do you have to compromise? So now my answer is, I want both. I am not going to choose one or the other. And that's where it's like positive or miraculous thinking that, like, when you do meditation, when you get into this mindset, that's what I aspire for. And to me, I like to keep it very simple. The way I do this is create the right environment. Work with your team in such a beautiful way that if the journey is awesome, if you're working and if you're able to inspire your people, your team, yourself to deliver your best, the outcome will be there. There is just, you don't leave it for choice. When you walk in thinking, I've got this project. When you work with that mindset, that energy carries. If I go in saying that, like, okay, let's just enjoy, dekha jayega, jo hoga, ye nahi kuch, or like if not this, something else, then you're telling your team it's okay, that it's fine if it doesn't work. My attitude now, this is the transformation that I've gone through, that I'm going in with very clear conviction. If I'm involved, it will happen. Yeah. That is the belief you have to go. This is not arrogance. This is more like if you only don't believe in yourself, and if you don't inspire the confidence in your team, how is the output going to happen? So it's okay. Do I always win all the projects? I wish. I don't have that track record. But what happens is, even then when you don't get something, the team, everyone is like, you know what? There is something bigger and better coming, something down the line. Karma never goes in waste, right? But it's very clear mind, no ifs and buts, work with conviction, and that's where meditation comes into play. You have to, and it's not just saying, I'm happy. You have to believe in it. You have to work with conviction. So you need to develop that, and that's where I would say I want both. I will never settle for one, and it will happen.
Yeah, absolutely, I agree. So Sagar sir, what would you say about it, sir?
Yeah, delinking work from outcomes, very difficult, right? So our society, our education system, and our, of course, examination, ranking, promotions, the entire system is built around outcomes and achievements, right? So it's very difficult to get away from outcomes. However, when we say work is worship, What is worship? Worship is when it's basically what you worship. Where you worship to become one with God, right? One with God. So the one with us being our soul. And when you are working on something completely for yourself, right? Being in the present moment, we've heard all that, right? Being in the present moment, when you're completely focused on whatever you are doing, like Jim said, in terms of unscrewing the nut or screwing the bolt, whatever, it doesn't matter, right? You're doing that act. When we are doing that complete act for the sake of doing it, right? They call it as autotelic behavior, right? So when you're doing it completely, you're one with yourself, one with your soul, then that is worship. Doing work, I mean, we've seen, we all come from a meditation community, and a lot of times we see people who are non-meditators, at least to the exterior, we don't know they are meditating, right? But they've been extremely successful, extremely joyful, and you can see them how their work is their worship. Work is what their God, right? They don't need to be meditating because they've been doing it for the sake of doing it, and they get joy out of it, whatever be the case, whatever be the outcome, right? For us, in meditation, what happens is most of that outcome focus comes from our mind. And in meditation, the mind gets silenced, like we saw Patriji's video. When the mind gets silent, automatically the soul takes over, and then we do things for our own self. That's the key role. Personally for me, meditation stilled my mind. I used to be that way. Like I said, what will other people think? If I'm not successful, or like Mira was mentioning, if I don't get this project, if I'm not successful with this project, I would be kind of marked a failure. I'm not be given better projects, right? So all those things keep going on in your mind, but then meditation silences the chatter. And the moment you start doing things for the sake of doing it, for the sake of it, automatically the outcomes, once we start not bothering about the outcomes, automatically the outcomes will be favorable to you. Whether it is good, whether it is extremely successful, doesn't matter, but it will be favorable to you. That's the most important thing.
I just want to add one more thing to this: be in the moment, or do I have a goal or an object that I'm aiming for? And people ask, Jem, you tell me to be in the moment, but how can I have a strategy or a plan or a vision? When it is the moment to be creating the vision, you can be in the moment of creating a vision. You can be present in designing a strategy. You can be very present in forecasting forward. So you can be in the moment and creating a vision and a strategy and a plan and a goal to get there. And then when you take the first step, be in the moment of taking the first step. And when you take the second step, you're in the moment of the second step. Also, when it didn't end the way you wanted it to come, and you decide to reflect and look back and learn so you can do it better next time, people say, but you say, Jem, be in the present moment. Yes, be present in your reflection. Be present in learning from the past so you can improve into the future. So you can still be in the moment doing all of this. One last thing that I found very helpful. One of the panelists said, believe, I think you were saying, believe in it, have conviction. You can have 100% conviction of the outcome and zero attachment. Yes? You can come into the moment saying, we will do this, we will succeed. And if it doesn't happen, zero attachment. Okay, next. Yeah.
Yeah, beautiful. And one last thing and the quick thing. I just want all of you to imagine that you are almost 94-year-old, 95-year-old, somewhere end of your life. And what would actually make you feel that I have lived my life, I did my best as conscious leaders? What is that one thing would make you feel so satisfied at the end of life?
Seeing as I have the microphone, I'll just quickly say that. On a very personal level, if I see my children and their children and they are living a good life, that's my first. And then also because I care about the global, it's not about my name. I just quickly want to ask you, most of you probably know the first name of your 4 grandparents. Yes, you know the first name of your 4 grandparents? Who knows the first name of all of your 8 great-grandparents? I don't. This means that your grandchildren their children will not know your name unless you are someone like Patriji, but that's exception. For most of us, your grandchildren's children will not know your name. So legacy is not about being famous or remembering my name. Legacy is about the impact that you had on other people's lives, that helped them become better people, to have better impact on other people's lives, and so on.
Yeah, I would say the same thing. Maybe a couple of years ago, if you had asked me what would make me happy at 94, maybe I would say a Femina, award or one of those, or being on a main show on Netflix, but it's not that anymore. I think at 94, I definitely know it's leaving my legacy behind. It's definitely me, my children at my funeral, and my grandchildren saying that, there were so many people we didn't know, and they all were there and they thanked us for what mummy did or what granny did, and we don't even know them. So this is a visual that's completely there in my mind, which I'm very sure of. And I keep saying it, that, at my funeral you're going to meet so many people, guys, that you all won't even know, and they will be thanking you for what mom did for them. And that is a legacy I want to leave behind, helping people I completely don't know. Yeah.
For me, at 95, I would imagine myself successful if I'm surrounded by people I love. As long as there is love around me, I would believe that I've lived a life of a good human being. I just want to be surrounded by people, feel the love and give the love. So be it my kids, be it my grandkids, my friends, I just want people around me. I'm a people person. So that to me would be the testament of my success. And once I'm gone, I'm gone. So.
Very difficult to imagine what I would think when I am 95. However, obviously, like all of us, we want our lives to be useful to others. And in the spiritual, that's what spiritual science has taught all of us. And my answer is no different from the rest of the panelists. When I look back, I would say my life is a life of fulfilling life. If my children, at some point, they don't need to say, they feel I was able to do this because I learned this from my parents. That is all. The moment they think, because that is the hardest thing to do, right? You can have 100 or 200 students who will probably believe in you, but getting kids to listen to you or getting kids to kind of understand wisdom, even by looking at you, is very, very difficult. So that is something I would want to achieve.
Well said, yeah. That's so beautiful talking to all four of you. And now I think we all have gotten clarity about what conscious leadership is all about. It's about being in the present moment, enjoying the process, taking the responsibility of our life, leading our lives like leaders. And finally, the last thing everybody said was leaving an impact, a positive impact on the globe as we move on. Because what we leave behind is the contribution that we give to the planet. So finally, the thing that we need to understand is conscious leadership is all about living a life fulfilling and contributing to the world for a better change. So let's all give applause to our panelists for giving this clarity and understanding. And thank you all for being an active listeners. Thank you so much.
Hello, hi again. I think, where are we today? Where are we right now? Are we here? Are we not here? Are we with more conscious? Thank you. Who's more here and not here? What's happening right now? Are we more here, more present? Can I please know from you guys, even if it's a low yes, Louder, yes, it's okay. But just can I know that if you liked what you just heard from everyone or not? You did? Oh wow. Without me asking, I am getting loud, yes. Nice. Do you think, I want to know again, you can say no if you want to, no pressure. Do you think it was worth your time to be here today? Wow. Clap for yourself, not for anyone. For yourself. Louder. Thank you. And I'm clapping for you. I'm clapping for you. Thank you for being such a great audience today. I see so many faces who've been right here since the beginning, haven't stepped out of from this place only. So hats off to you guys, because trust me, the greatest value that we can add as an individual to anyone is being active listeners. People can be speaking 1,000 things here. You know, we can keep blabbering all day. Pari can come, Patriji can come, Swarnamala ji can come, Tanas can come, Mihir can come. You know, all great masters, Jem Fuller can come here and, you know, say beautiful words. But if you're not ready to listen, would you learn anything from them? And would you be able to actively contribute whatever you're learning to anyone else? Imagine today a scenario that when you go away from here, what all you're taking and how you can make your life better, plus make other people's life better too. So for that, thank you. And now that we have moved deeper into this evening with so much of wisdom sharing, so much of energetic, presence within this spiritual scientific event that we're having. And as PSSM also stands for fun and entertainment and joyfulness, as sir would say, we are going to end our evening. Not really end, but yeah, end the event flow with a beautiful dance performance. Akshay, are we ready for this?
So, the next performance, which is going to be a cultural performance, are you all ready to watch the dance performance? Big round of applause, everyone. So as we are nearing the end of day 1, the first day of the Mega Meditation Summit India 2026, we are going to have fusion dance performance by Nateshwara Nritya Shala group from Bangalore. So a big round of applause for all of them, and let us welcome them right now. And just sit back and enjoy. It's just time to enjoy. Thank you.